Hello. I think we're back. Sorry about that. My internet provider is just rough. I gotta call them yet again this weekend. I've already put in a call. And they're like, oh, it should be good now. They just always have issues. But what you gonna do? It's also a bigger deal on YouTube than it is other things. Stream is back up. I appreciate y'all coming back and sticking with me through it all. All right. I think we're good. I think I've got everything reset. I'm not going to post to everything again. That's all right. I think Taya stepped away too, which is fine. Yeah, says we're good. All right. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. So basically where we left off, Taya typed out his argument because he was sounding like a robot on stream, which was totally on my end. I always hope it's finally not on my end, and it always is. But he was saying that Japan took... It took like 1,500 years for Christianity to reach Japan, and like the story of Jesus to reach Japan. So that's a really long time for something so influential to the rest of the world. And then they also, like, it's a very complicated history with that I'm not going to try to get into right now, because it's way too big. But, it also was the story of Jesus was met with a lot of skepticism from Japan as well. So even if it made it this far, you know, and they were like, well, you know, this giant mechanical dragon that the ancients built and people would be like, bruh, is that, like, nah. They don't even believe the Vandals are real, a lot of them. I'll rejoin VC when I can put Myra down. Okay. I like how the last message on stream says, seems better. I cried. Play all the games. Red 5, checking in. I used to be so big into Star Wars. Alright, what? So, all that you missed was him saying, you've fallen for my trap card, essentially. Surrender now, Synbios. It is time for you to hand over King Benetrim. General Edmund? If only you had been defeated by the Imperial Army, we wouldn't have had to meet like this. Hand over King Benetrim, Synbios. I have no quarrel with you, but I will kill you if I must. How could you betray your country, General Edmund? Betray is such a harsh word. The General is only following his ideals. Now, what is your answer, Synbios? I have none, for I do not speak. The Republic was founded on ideals of justice, but ultimately we have not established true equality in Espinia. All we've established is a corrupt bureaucracy. I intend to start over and bring a new order to Espinia. By allying with the Empire, Edmund, our work in Espinia is only half done. Any change worth making takes time. Enough with your speeches, Benetrim. Our people suffer in poverty while we ourselves have become another empire. I trusted your words and waited, but where are the results? What has changed? Enough stalling, Synbios. Put down your weapons and surrender, and hand over Benetrim. Fascinating, no. I still say nothing. I see. It seems you plan to be uncooperative to the very end. If you won't listen to reason, you leave me no choice. To arms, my men, advance on the enemy. The gods, we've been flanked. What? What's this, General Edmund? Wait, what's wrong? Men, cut off the Synbios army's retreat. Look there, they finally arrived. Now our victory is secure. Huh? What's wrong, Edmund? Something's not right. My force is larger than that. Where are the rest? I believe I'm to blame for that. The rest of them are being kept busy by my army, Edmund. Prince Median! You'd sacrifice innocence for your new order? That hardly sounds ideal to me. Time to wake up, Edmund.
I've lost respect for you, Gazel. You conspired with Republic traitors and plotted to kill King Benetram.
Shut it, Grantack. What does a peon like you know about anything? If this is an example of the fine standards of the Imperial Knights you prate about, prate is the vocab word of the day, I want to learn nothing of them. And you, Campbell. Once I crush the Symbios army, I'll have your bones set in the foundations of our ideal nation. You there, attack the Symbios force. The rest of you go after the Median army. Leave Edmund's main forces to me. Go after Gazel and those other traitors, Lord Symbios. We appreciate your help, Prince Median. They've lost their momentum, Symbios. Seize this opportunity. Some of those voices are hard on me, losing my voice. That's all you had? I feel like we can rock these guys. Boom. It's Evilmund. Yeah, I guess I didn't know what he'd been doing this whole time. I'm gonna try this ocean bomb thing. Level 3! HP 2, MP 2, attack 2, defense 1, agility 1. Okay, I was like, defense 2? And then, no, we can't go that crazy. The clipping on that cliff is really interesting. Kind of weird how that happens. Okay. Do you still just have heal? Yeah. Alright, let's, we're gonna use your... Oh, whoops. No, not where. Dang it. Items, equip, use a thing, there. Okay. The hick accent fits terrifyingly well here. I like to bust it out when I can. The mutton chops really just gave me that vibe. We also gotta look at Edmund. What's your deal? You have a rapier. Okay, your stats are about what I expected. Get Symbios fighting in here. Nice. Level 2! Learns Spark! Okay, we're keeping up that. Huh? Defense 2, I like that. There's only 5 because Medion is fighting the rest. Yeah, but how many, like, would there be otherwise, you know? I guess I'll see on Medion's route. I finally can attack with Justin. This whole time I've been waiting.
Take this.
Alright. Not a bad first attack. Quite a lot? Okay. Oh, your new outfit looks really weird. You look like a jester. I think we put her here and maybe, well, we can tornado, actually. Yeah, let's do that. I can't wait for you to hear Symbios' voice line for Spark. Oh, is it, like, crazy? I knew she was gonna get attacked. So that's the surprise for this map. I kind of sensed that there was one coming, just because bridge maps in Shining Force usually feel like they got something going on. Let me see. I had some other stuff planned to talk about, too. So I can, let me just quickly glance at what else I had planned to talk about. I kind of had a list. Okay. Dang, most of these I want to wait till Taya gets back, but... There's one that I can venture into, and he can weigh in if he's seen it. So, I've never been afraid to, like, you know, kind of do the, no, you are all wrong kind of thing. Do I want to get into this right now? I don't know if I do. Now we wait. I'll just give more shining thoughts for the time being. No, we don't need the antidote herb. Do I want her to go back and help with that or push ahead? Maybe go back and... No, because I really need Irene to get that. Okay, you can just move up and bonk. Cool. Is my mouse on the screen for y'all? Yeah, a little bit. Okay, no it's not. I've been so protective of Eldar this whole time. Alright, she can start helping with that. Since she actually does damage now. Whatever it is, I'm sure you're wrong if you're gonna say I'm wrong. You know, like, the green birds look like dragons, just a by the way. Another just small thought. I don't know, like, I've said it before, I love listening to, like, people that disagree with me. Oftentimes a lot more than do agree with me. Because, like, if I could pick between two videos, one that was, like, super critical of Shining Force, and one that was, like, just saying it's the greatest game ever, I'm like, I already really like it. I don't need somebody to sell me on it. I'm much more interested in what the opinions are of somebody who just absolutely hates it. Because, like, why? That I understand less. I'm gonna try to get those birds to come after me. Do you have heal too? You do. Go ahead and fix up Irene.
His blessings are upon us.
I rejoined finally, but I've missed out completely on Grace's voice tonight. It's a sad time. Oh, I'm sorry, D-Insect. I'm sure there will be plenty more of Grace speak to go. Oh, Justin can go again. You know what? Yeah, Justin can get rid of that one. Or he'll miss. Or not. Are you 3 range now? No, you're not. Okay. You can't really do a whole lot to help out. You go and start moving. Obright can't get up there, so you... Well, you give benefits. You can stay there. Alright, let's tornado. We'll kill the 5. That's fine. You might want to check the Greenbird's weapon. Okay, I'll do that. I definitely didn't. I assumed it was swords or wings. There we go, finally. She hits 10. I'm just sad Grace got the uwu voice instead of getting an actual character like everyone else. I mean... I don't hate the uwu voice. I think it's funny. But, like, I mean, that's a character to me. But Yogurt's like my favorite SF1 character, so the silliness clearly is not off-putting to me. Okay, let's peek at these guys. Do you have wings, or do you have swords? Oh, you have spears! Okay, yeah, that's really not what I expected. Can my bird knight use spears? That's kind of interesting. Okay, Irene finally hit 10. You can now get the other kill. 20 EXP, sweet. I was hoping I could level her so she's in a little bit better position to go deal with these guys, but... Alright, here they come. I'm an SF1 and 2 glazer, so I definitely don't bring much to the table of discussion there. I mean, I am too. I really enjoy both, but like that's why I enjoy hearing Taya's perspective on Shining Force 2 so much. Because it's very different than my own, and very different than, like, the popular narrative, kind of. Hello, Sven Noir. I like the turtle from SF2 a lot. Alright, that one I didn't like. Kiwi just felt so busted. Like, so busted in a bad way. He's fun, like, somewhat, I guess. Just because he's a challenge to use. Oops. I meant to heal. Oh well. But, yeah, he's definitely rough. No, but point being, if you place characters on the very edge, they don't have to come all the way to be reachable. Yeah, I got that, but it will be fine. I do not fear bird knights. If they're twice as strong as the birds in every other game, though, they're still not very strong. Whoops. That was a misclick. I'm misclicking a bunch right now. I gotta lock in. That probably is not gonna reach the other one. No. So we just blaze one, and we get rid of that one. I like the Birdmen a lot, but they're just never quite good. We'll fooey on you. Kiwi's a glass cannon against magic, and am I remembering that right? Does he do damage, though? Because the cannon part of the glass cannon is like half of it. He's glass, for sure. I don't think anybody would fight you on that. I use Peter a lot in that game. Peter's great. Peter's different. Peter is quite literally built different. He's terrifying. If I stay near her, she gets defense, so I should do that. But I should swap her out for Hayward if I can. You know what? You go ahead and heal Symbios. I love pre-promoted Kiwi, but he dies to the first spell, so I never use him. I'm not fond of this promoted model. I am of the exact same mind. When you promote Kiwi, he just is a lot less charming to me. Never quite good. If I recall correctly, it was Amon who killed Dark Dragon, not Max. She's been good on this channel. We've had very good luck with her, but I still, like, am willing to say results not, like, super typical. That is not a normal Birdman experience. That's totally valid because no game is perfect, and it's hard to find faults when you're enamored with it like me. Yeah. I think the thing that helped me understand Shining Force's faults the most, honestly, was, watching friends play it. Like, that really changed my perspective about how the game works, and you know what, she has similar enough stats. I'm fine with that. Watching friends play Shining Force 1 that are not into SRPGs or older games, and just kind of having to understand and see it through fresh eyes, like how slow that game actually is. Because it's real slow. So that's something that really helped me kind of understand its weak points. Okay, we can take another of those still. I'm not gonna do that, but we can. Probably want to move you back to get a heal at some point. You know, we can just go ahead and use the rest of Con's EXP, or EXP, MP, why not?
His blessings are upon us.
Mine had great physical defense. You got lucky, I don't know, but I've had similar experiences with Ken, in that I think Ken is really bad, because I've just had nothing but bad experiences with Ken, but everybody tells me, like, Ken is the best thing ever. Not the best thing ever, but that he's maybe the best centaur, and I'm like, I don't know, I can understand that, like, from a statistical, like, maybe objective perspective, but I just have not had that experience with him ever. He causes me nothing but problems. Okay, Obright. Obright can probably start baiting them in. I prefer his incarnation. He looks much better and feels much more amazing. Oh, for Kiwi's promoted sprite? Or promoted class? Yeah, like, it's definitely better than his pre-promote, stat-wise. I just am with everybody else in that. I don't like the way it looks. I know it's kind of like a Gamera reference, I think. I think that's the idea. I do kind of wish they had the birds, like, out flying. I wish we had a map for that. SF1 combat, especially at the beginning, is just a lot of moving and positioning, I guess. Yeah, like, especially Battle 2, which I harp on all the time. It's like, seeing that through friends' eyes and them being like, is this what this game is? I'm like, yeah. No, it's not. But I understand why you're like, not super impressed by this. I wonder, is there any new great ROM hack I should try? Something with a full overhaul that feels like a fresh title? I would say the two biggest overhaul mods are Shining Force Alternate, which I have not played the updated version, but I really enjoyed the first one. And that uses a lot of new art. It tells a pretty new... It's like a butterfly effect kind of thing, if things went differently. So Shining Force Alternate, and then Teodrin, my co-host, made one called Arden's Armatura that is even more of a full overhaul. And he's only got part 1 done so far, but it's a very, very interesting approach, and I would say the most ambitious thing that's been done with the engine, because it's like just everything is different. All new characters, all new art. It's permadeath, and if somebody dies, it changes every map after that. So, like, it's really cool, I think. And don't be scared off by the permadeath. It's not a big deal. Especially if you're, like, experienced enough with Shining Force. But those are kind of my two picks for, like, more complete things. I mean, outright moving in would be fine. Can you provide a link to the last one you mentioned, please? Yeah, I sure can. Let me grab it real quick. I'm trying to see around my microphone. Because, yeah, I know it can be hard to spell. Arden's Armatura Shining. Let me grab that. There you go. Although one of the fights I have is the most... I hate the most, is the fight heading to the Skull Castle. It takes forever to walk down there. Yeah, that's not a good one either, but I don't think it's as bad as the second map, because the second map hits immediately after the first, and that's where I've had friends just be like, I don't think this game is for me, and I'm like, no, it gets good, I promise. They think Ken is the best because he gets the most HP, and endgame enemies are mostly special attacks that ignore defense, but I agree, Ken is trash. Yeah, to me, I know he gets the most HP, but he just ends up being like an MP sync to me, and that, like, to keep him healed, I have to do so much work. Like, I just have to spend so many resources healing him. He just doesn't, and his contributions just never feel worth it to me. I don't feel like he earns his place. I haven't used Ken in years. Once I went through Pell, I went Pell, I never looked back. I've always held on to May, though. See, those are the two that I think are the best. Pell and May consistently are insanely good for me. And I don't grind either, so that's also part of it, I think. I don't think there's anything wrong with grinding, but I think it definitely changes your perspective on what characters are good and stuff. I'm playing through Shining Force 1 right now, and yeah, Ken's not good for me. Yeah. Like, I've used him multiple times. Just never quite works out. Are they gonna come for me, or are they just gonna sit there? They're just gonna sit there. That guy's gonna come for me. Y'all are just asking to get blasted by a mage. I was gonna say ranged attack, but then I was like, well, those aren't all AoE. Though 1 damage. Yeah, you're welcome, Sven. I hope you enjoy it. And if you haven't joined the Discord yet, you should, and Tiadrin would, I'm sure, love to talk more about it, because he is super into that, and I see why. The art and stuff is really cool. I can't quite reach. Even if I've got a pass, though, I remember Synbios has Bolt, so it might be the time for that. Oh, that was weird. Did you see that? You can search diagonals on the map. That's interesting. Yeah, the Megaloders are so outclassed at this point. I'm surprised he got 3 EXP from that. Synbios killed 1 and got, what, 1 EXP? It was low. Oh, right, it's, what's her face? Sybil, there we go. Pell is trash post-promotion. The only centaur I use is, yes, the elusive Arthur. In the end, I mean, I don't know. Pell, like, even at post-promotion, does not fall off for me. He still outputs great damage, is still pretty tanky, like, I don't know, he does everything I need him to do. My centaurs right now are Arthur and May. I don't think I've used Arthur much. Yeah, we're gonna see what this is. Y'all said I would like his voice line, so let's see.
Rain thunder.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Why do they all sound so bored? It sounds like it's D&D night and every single person was forced to be there. There we go. $18 damage. Yeah, we can throw Oberite into the mix. I don't see why not. I don't grind either. I used to a lot as a kid, but nowadays when I feel replaying these games, I don't have the time to power level. Leveling organically is definitely more fun. To me, it's more fun because it makes the game more challenging as well. And at this point in my life, I need that for Shining Force. I've just played it so much. That's definitely the game I've played the most in my life. Since we can use save states, I always reload every time when I don't get good stats when leveling up a character. It's kind of bad, but I've always... I always feel the need to. I mean, it definitely makes the game easier. I've only done that once, and that was with, what's his name? I was doing a mod. I was doing Legacy of the... No. Is it Legacy of the Ancients? Yeah. Okay, we swap that, and we... No, I don't. Sure that. Hey.
You want to re-stream to me, by the way?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was doing Legacy of the Ancients, and for stream, it was videos back then, but I really wanted to, use Adam. And to make Adam work, yeah, I was doing that. It is tough to make Adam work. Remember, this was the beginning of voice acting. Anything is better than hey, listen. I mean, the hey, listen is really annoying, but, like... And I probably have a different relationship to it because I didn't, I'm not a Zelda person. I didn't play that game, really. I've played it a little bit, but I've just never been a Zelda person. So, my perspective on it is... They created a voice line that people still quote, like, what, 20 years later? 25 years later or something? Like, it was influential enough for them to do that, so I'm like, I don't know, in hindsight, like, it's kind of, maybe they did something good. I don't know if that's, like, a dumb take, though. I streamed to you again, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. My brain deleted literally like that 5 seconds. They've reached the middle of the bridge. If they should make it, cut the ropes supporting the bridge.
Hold it, General Edmund. If you do that, my soldiers will fall to their deaths. You're certainly bold to give such a selfish order. If I should lose my army and end up stranded in the Republic, how do you expect me to help found a new nation? Don't be ridiculous. I won't allow you to cut the ropes.
If that's how it is, there is no further need for words.
It's not happening, Edmund. Oh.
Gazel, how could you? I'll fall, help me.
Speaking of Pell. Fool, I was always gonna eliminate you sooner or later anyway. Your death will just come a little earlier than planned.
I see. That was your plan. How could I be so blind?
I love how short the scream is compared to his fall.
He's just falling that far down, we can't hear him anymore.
One problem down. The Symbiote's army is next. I suppose it's time I took a personal hand in this.
Interesting. So, he's gonna, I guess, be Julian's nemesis for a while, is my guess. It's not a bad way to move people between scenarios.
Yeah, that's why at the end of the scenario, we just all jump into a waterfall. So that we can move our save to scenario 2.
Oh, I did suspect.
Oh, sorry, spoilers.
Hello, Rashidi. The game adjusting enemies' levels to yours was their way to dissuade power leveling. Does Shining Force 1 do that?
No?
I didn't think so.
Where's that discussion coming from?
I don't know. Grinding in Shining Force 1 was what we were talking about.
Oh, gotcha. Must be referring to some other game that y'all mentioned or something.
I don't know. Fall.
Somebody wanted to link to Ardens for some reason.
Yeah, he was asking if there was any, like, really good, like, full overhaul ROM hacks or fan games. So I was like, yeah, there's... To me, the most complete ones are Shining Force Alternate and Arden's Armatra. And he was like, yeah, Arden's sounds cool. I want to link to that, so... I was like, I bet when Taya gets back, he would love to talk about it more.
Yeah, I mean, I can. I have to apologize to everybody who tries Arden's that the intent is not to finish the mod and to move it to another engine that I wrote. a couple years ago and remake and finish it there. But I do intend to finish it. It's just not going to be finished as a Shining Force mod. It's just not worth the time and effort.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, with it being a total overhaul, and I think part of what swayed me to do it was because, like, I kind of harsh on Erican for the same thing, where it's like, if you're going to do your own whole game, make it somewhere that you can actually, like, sell it. And not as a mod.
I have given that advice multiple times.
Yeah,
not to Erican, but like to just multiple other SRPG devs.
Because my original thought was like, oh, I want to do as a Shining Force 1 mod to like prove it's possible and be all cool about it, and then I'll remake it later as its own thing. And then having a more intense job and being a dad now and stuff, it's just like, you know, realistically, I will be lucky to have time to finish the final version, much less make it twice.
Yeah.
So, luckily I've already got an engine, you know, half ready to go for it, but I need to get some other projects out of the way before I can really jump into it.
Yeah, I've given that advice multiple times, because I've had people ask me, like, you know, could I make something in the Shining engine? Like, I want to do the X, Y... usually I ask, like, what do you want to do?
Mm-hmm.
And then if it is like full overhaul, it's like, I want my own art and I want all sprites to be original and da-da-da, and I'm like, that sounds awesome, do it in something you can profit off of at the end.
Just go use Chaos Wizard's engine.
Yes.
Like, just go use it. That was the entire reason he was making an engine, is so people can make their own Shining style games, and he's continuing to work on it, and it's great.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's like, doing a mod is best if you're going to put in like a light to moderate amount of work and generally want it to be Shining Force 1 with XYZ change and not your own game.
Or Shining Force 2, but it's exactly the same, but we just added Gong.
Yes, exactly.
Which, if y'all don't know what I'm referencing, yes, that is a mod that somebody really strongly felt the need to make, I guess.
The evolution of Shining Force is so sad. Towards the end, the developers completely distanced themselves from what made Shining so great. With that, they killed the franchise. I don't think I agree. I feel like part of what screwed them over was the release timing of Shining Force 3. The fact that I was just kind of looking at information on this. Shining the Holy Ark didn't sell well. Like, Shining Wisdom did well in Japan, Holy Ark did not, and then Shining Force 3 came out in, you know, the... What's the word? The twilight years of the Saturn?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a big part of why we never got Scenarios 2 and 3, is just, like, that console was on its last legs, and, like, Sega as a console manufacturer was dying, so... I feel like that's a big part of, like, what happened to Shining Force. Also, just, I mean, honestly, SRPGs are a hard sell to people who aren't into SRPGs.
Yeah. We were talking about that while you were gone. I don't know if you could hear us, but it was like...
No.
I had, you know, I've said, like, I really enjoy, like, for example, listening to your perspective on SF2, because it's very different from what most people say.
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking about, like, you know, I really love SF1 and 2, and it's like, I do too. But, like, watching friends play them that are not into SRPGs or even older games was really eye-opening when they hit Battle 2 of Shining Force 1 and were like, is this what this is? I don't think I like this. And I'm like, no, but... Like, yeah.
Well, and, like, to a degree, I mean, we were talking about... in the context of PvP earlier, chess, and it's like when you go into like a closet of board games and you're like, what do I want to play today with my friend? You have so many bright and shiny things that are super fun to play, and then there's chess.
Yeah.
And some people really love chess, and I like chess a lot.
I do too.
And SRPGs are the chess of video games, where there's a lot there to love. There are people who are super into it and dedicate a ton of their time to it. But for most people, they're going to walk in that closet and immediately set that to the side and look at all the other games.
Yeah. I don't know that I agree it's fully chess, because I think that specifically like Advance Wars is a little bit closer to that.
Yeah, strictly speaking.
But yeah, like, would
It's
you rather
more
play?
just the.
Would you rather play chess with some extra bells and whistles, or would you rather play Cards Against Humanity? Like,
Yeah. And so let's say, in your opinion, after SF3, all the games after that feel completely different. Yes, after SF3, yes. I thought you were talking about strictly, like, the Force entries, which generally people stop considering after Shining Force 3.
well, that still didn't kill the franchise.
No,
Like,
it didn't. It just shifted very heavily.
Yes, Japan
I think-
really likes Shining Force EXA. Like, I don't fully have a grasp on it, but like, there is a ton of merch for Shining Force EXA, and they even added it to Weiss Schwarz, which is like a big card game.
I think one thing that's also, like, worth noting is, like, the developers completely distance themselves. That's not necessarily correct. There's a page on the Shining lore and translation wiki called Who Made the Shining series, and nobody was working on the series from 98 to 2001, and then it was entirely different studios. So it's not the developers change, it's Sega had a different studio make a different game. Like, it wasn't even close to the same developers. It's just Sega was looking at what was popular at the time, and the PS2 was actually pretty big for, like, action RPGs. So, you know, making an action RPG on the PS2 makes plenty of sense. And I feel like it was more, they were looking at, hey, we need to make this game. What title can we attach to it that might make people buy it?
Yeah, and that was not a terrible answer.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, clearly it did well in Japan, as we've mentioned. It's mostly the Western fan base that really dislikes the later Shining games.
Mm-hmm.
They also had another full studio swap between 2007 and 2008. Like, they stopped working with those studios and switched to totally different ones, too. So I think it's more that it's not that the developers change anything, it's that Sega doesn't care about the series legacy. It's just a title they can slap on things.
Which I also think comes at least somewhat from, I'm worried he's gonna die.
Quick, Eldar, eat the bird seed.
Well, we could use that. That's something.
We'll die a little slower.
I've said before, too, that I think part of it, and you've made very good counterpoints, so I don't fully stand by it, but Sega may feel like I did, in that, like, we got Shining in the Darkness, and Shining the Holy Ark, and Shining Wisdom. So even in the Force kind of continuity, we already had 3 other things that were, like, not SRPGs.
And potentially Soul, if you count it extending that far.
I probably don't.
Okay. I know it's, like, kind of wonky.
I haven't played it,
It's
so...
just, like, it falls kind of within the reasonable time frame.
I haven't played it, so I don't fully have an opinion.
I just Googled Shining Soul, and one of the first things that comes up is a YouTube video of worst JRPGs ever, number 5, Shining Soul.
I'm not sure it's that bad. But I guess I don't know.
Lol says Soul 1 is awful.
I can't wait, because we're gonna do all the Shining games.
Nintendo Power gave it 4.1 out of 5. Can't be that bad, right? And IGN gave it a 5 out of 10.
I mean, to me, IGN gives you a bad score if you don't pay.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just that we've evolved from the 90s or whatever to make that a 7 is basically a 0.
Too much water. Prince Medion. That's a weird place for a comma. Okay, Prince Medion and your allies. Words can't express the debt we owe you, or our gratitude.
Yeah, you are right. The feeling is mutual. Because of the message from Lord Symbios, we were able to properly choose our course of action.
That is like the most obtuse way to say that. We were able to properly choose our course of action.
Look, I'm doing my best over here. I have taken so many head injuries, you can't believe it.
English is his second language, and he learned it in a classroom, so he's very formal about the way he says everything.
Could be. Speaking of which, I almost forgot. We must return your ally to you. He traveled with us as our guest. Keep him. We don't... What are you? Do you want to be Synthesis?
Sure.
Must you go, Zero?
So she's Synthesis, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Zero's only one of us who can fly. Once he's gone, our battles will be more difficult.
He is so Phantasy Star Online. There's so many of them are. I'm gonna have to do an art comparison at the end. He also has the Luke nose, and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Zero, it is nice to know that people rely on you. My dear sister.
That is your one character trait.
I just had to restate it so you knew. I would go on to inspire a game called Fire Emblem Three Houses later. But you have your own duty, starting with the restoration of order in the Republic. I agree, they should keep him. Thank you for the gesture, Lord Synbios, but with the hard road I see ahead of you, your need for Zero's help is greater than ours.
Prince Medion, will you be traveling south towards the city of Barand? If so, then would you extend your trip and head to Elbison?
To the Holy Land, Elbison. What is going on there?
It is not widely known, but the Bullzone sect has proven to be an evil power that opposes Elbison. They have destroyed the Guardian of the Demon Gate. The Elbison statue is no more.
I like that, I don't remember his name, but the centaur on Medion's side is just standing completely still and everybody else is kind of bouncing a little bit, and then the guy to his left is just like, meh, 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 meh.
The evil Bullzone followers have done such a thing. I understand. We'll make a point to go and investigate.
What will you do, Khan? Will you intend to join Prince Medion and head to Elbison?
I worry about Elbison, and I very much wish to return, but duty takes me elsewhere. I regret not being able to spend more time here, but we must go now. Thanks for all your help, Medion. We will hurry south, beyond the mountains, to the capital, Barand. Ah, Julian. I miss you already.
I know Edmund's death must be hard on you, Symbiote, but let's remember him as an exceptional and brave general.
He tried to kill you. We could also not do that.
In many ways, Edmund was fortunate. He died fighting for his principles.
No. I suppose, if you want to look at it that way.
Just as Conrad, I, and all the rest of us risk our lives for what we believe in, Edmund just chose a different path.
King Bantrim and Lord Conrad were targets of many plots because of their attempt to abolish the aristocracy.
When ideologies come into conflict, bloodshed is almost inevitable. Humans, how ignorant we all are. That is why we must restore the Republic and end this war. I feel your grief, but don't give up. We need you. Well, we should be on our way.
That's right, everyone must be waiting to see the safe return of King Benetrim.
If we pass through that narrow valley before dark, we should be past the danger zone. They are heading for the Holy Land of Elbison. Should I have given them the Elbison orb? Maybe. The Vandal was a strong opponent, but Symbios brought Kuonis village back to life by defeating it. They then defeated General Franz and finally escaped Imperial territory. So they say the Vandal here, they don't even say Abdark here.
Mm-hmm.
They defeated the Spirial army, who destroyed the Elbasum statue, and were close to the Republican territory, but two powerful generals, Edmund and Garzel, stood in their way. With the aid of Prince Medion at the railroad switching point, a newfound trust was born, and the alliance that formed helped defeat the two powerful generals. The two armies unaware of the hardship ahead. Chapter 3, Target, Guardian Statue of Elbasum, End. I forgot, I thought we were still in Chapter 2. I was like, dang, Chapter 2 is long. Hello, Tofu Boy, from Canada. Chapter 4, Revolt in the Republic of Espinia. Oh, I wonder what's gonna happen. Lord Senbios and Sir Dantares, do you think they should be back by now, Grace?
You would think so, but if you think about it, they'll be the major national entity according such as the defection of the one trusted General Edmund.
Welcome if you're just tuning in for the first time.
Hello!
And the beast invading from the north must also be a topic of discussion.
The nation's economy is worse than we thought. The Bearsol army is in Espinia and supposedly demanding more aid. That's Brutus's territory. He's second in command only to King Benetram. I can't believe he would use force to demand an increase in aid. In any case, I don't see how we can ignore the Bearsol army. I wonder what they're going to do.
Let's return. We return from risking life and limb, and the capital's a mess like this. It's quite sad.
It is really interesting to just have the force sitting around a table talking.
Mm-hmm. And we're not even there.
I guess a lot has happened since I left the Symbios army. That's certainly true, Zero. We've been through some horrible things. We even battled a Vandal! A Vandal? You mean a Vandal from the myths and legends? Yeah, see, he doesn't even, know they're real.
I mean, Benetram originally didn't think so either, and then immediately decided they were.
And that, yeah, it talks like it's always been that way.
Yeah.
He possessed...
No, I always knew they were real, duh.
Yeah. He possessed terrifying powers. Thinking back, I wonder how we were able to come out victorious.
Cont, you look like something bothering you. What's the matter?
Just thinking, if we had to battle another Vandal, we wouldn't be able to win. It worries me. You can't just flick your orb around and have it work again? What do you mean we wouldn't be able to win? We seem stronger than ever. When we fought the Vandal, the Elbasum statue still regulated and contained the terrifying dark power. Ah.
So you're saying now the Elbasum statue has been destroyed, we couldn't defeat a Vandal?
I also believe the problem with the beasts in the north is due to the destruction of the Elbasum statue. Regarding dark power, I'm sure I've heard of it before. It's called dark or evil power. It's the force opposing Elbasum. Oh, the bad thing is called evil.
If that's true, then those royal monks will become more powerful due to the watch of the Elbasum statue. So now they'll be able to use their full power? That's not good.
Okay, I'm lost. What are you talking about? What's this Elbasum statue? Please pay attention, Zero. The Median army could very well be heading right into danger. What? What do you mean? You're saying Prince Median is heading into danger? Story reason for using enemies with higher stats. Faff
Oh, he
hard.
faffs so hard.
What?
Nobody faffs harder than him.
Oh my goodness. Do you want... Who's taking Faf hard?
I've got Benetrim and Dentaris in this scene. Do you want to take him?
Alright, well, how should his voice be? Let's see.
Like he's faffing really hard.
I can hardly believe what's happened. It's such a complete shock. I don't remember who voiced this guy.
You were him. He was very generic.
An eternity.
He's kind of like grumpy but generic.
Especially the story about Edmund. I can't believe such a brave and honest man would.
Well, I believe it was Edmund in his own way. Thought he was helping the Republic. I should have seen it.
The Republic lost many warriors trying to return the king. At least Aspia kept the peace through it all.
Is the current state of Espinia worth saving? We maintain the status quo, but do we prosper?
From the beginning, Espinia was never a fertile land, and with this weather, we can't afford to give aid.
Have we tried changing the weather? We could cast Bolt into the clouds and see if it actually changes things.
Brutus's land Bearsall, though, demands tribute from their neighbors. We pay for their misfortunes.
Just ignore my suggestion.
It doesn't help that Brutus is the vice chairman of the assembly. Bearsall has the power to take what they want.
Espinia's never been rich. Can we afford to continue giving in to these demands?
I'm a soldier, not a politician, but the resources Espinia does have should be shared amongst the Republic's people.
Fafhard, you and Edmund are both military men, yet your ideals differ greatly.
Fafhard, I ask you, with the Bearsall army camped at our south gate, what choice do we have?
Can somebody tell me what his Japanese name is? There's no way it is Fafhard.
I was trying to look it up literally right now.
They've penetrated the outer wall, but the inner wall is secure. We can afford to wait them out.
Oh boy, I love the AI overview telling me just like utterly wrong information.
What does it say?
In Shining Force 3, the spelling is actually Fafhard, who is the father of Symbios and a significant character involved in the plot.
Wow. I never knew that, Google AI. Thank
But
you.
it talks about him holding a late game weapon in a specific town and stuff, which is all not correct. all of this is not correct. I've learned that asking AI anything about Shining Force 3 is just wildly wrong every time.
Probably about as accurate as asking half of SF Central. I'm just messing around. DM Sanctum says his Japanese name obviously is Fafharder.
Yeah, they had to censor it and tone it down for the English audience.
Fafhard, have your wits dulled since I saw you last? Your advice almost borders on...
I'm not as different from Edmund as you thought.
Any new developments? Has the Bearsall army moved against us?
Did the Bearsall army break camp? Tell us, quickly! It appears one unit from the Bearsall army has broken the siege and is heading for Storic. Fafhard, does this change your opinion? Should we still ignore the Bearsall army? I got nothing.
Storic holds Espinia's provisions and our railway. Symbios, I'm grateful to you for offering your army support, but...
You hesitate, Benetrim? It would be catastrophic if Storic were taken. The Symbiost army must be sent to protect it.
I don't like this. Symbios must go to Flagger to rebuild its army, however...
It shouldn't be difficult to stop one unit. A brief show of force should send them running.
I agree with the guy that says all of my dialogue for me. Let's just all shake our heads about it for a while.
Very well. I thank you, Symbios. However, do not chase them too far. Return to Flagger as soon as you can.
Now I'm free.
I'm sorry, Symbios, but I don't care to fight a starving man for a crust of bread.
Sounds like you're not that hungry.
If I can change your mind, I still think you should leave now for Flagwood, where your father Conrad awaits.
Why does Benetrim hesitate? The stockpile in Storic is the lifeline of all Espinia. It's a little bit weird to me that Edmund turned traitor on us when it's like, is the problem, like, sure, the Republic might have its problems, is the problem really that Benetrim is not a good enough guy?
Yeah. Like, as far as guys go, Benetrim's alright.
Yeah, it just, I feel like we don't really see, like, that he's like, oh, I get that it's, like, bureaucracy and da-da-da, and it's like, okay, is that Benetrim's fault?
Mm-hmm.
It takes time to change governments. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Intelligence report on Bearsall. The rich squander their ill-gotten gains while the citizens go hungry. Report on the Bullzome cult. 4 high priests lead their armies to the south. We must remain vigilant. Secret report from the ninja Murasame. The Bullzome sect is a dangerous, fanatical cult. They are more like a religious army. I have a feeling we'll see this Murasame again. Unrest in South Espinia. The poor harvest has turned public sentiment against peace.
I'm still looking for a Fafard's Japanese name. I'm having it look like a Japanese playthrough.
Okay.
So I'm kind of scrubbing through it.
I am so glad to meet you, Lord Symbios. You must still be tired after your expedition to Saraband. It must be difficult to fill in during your father's illness. King Benetrim thinks very highly of you. Are these the butlers? Why are we just in suits? Oh, okay, I can't reach him that way.
The king doesn't often share his reasoning, so his motives aren't always clear. Even with Edmund's betrayal, I suspect some misunderstanding was involved. It is regrettable.
Independence War with the Empire. Espinia fought for its independence from the ruling aristocracy of Dystonia. Aspia Catacombs excavation project. Digging for ancient treasures continues in the catacombs. Republic military report. All generals remain loyal, but reports of corruption have raised questions about civilian leadership. That did not age well. Espinia political report. Some states still cling to class structure. Class consciousness is rising. Can we walk through that? No. What are the chances that Symbios' dad dies while we do this? Hi. What are your thoughts on Heroes of Light and Darkness? I'll give some thoughts after I do this bookcase. Or this book section. Report on the Dystonian Empire. We've repelled several invasions by the Empire and enjoy a brief peace. Espinian Economic Report. Due to Espinia's poor soil, harvest predictions are most unfavorable. That's not good. So, the quick lowdown of my thoughts on Heroes of Light and Darkness. I have some videos about it up on the channel. Looks cool. I'm excited for anything more Shining Force. The latest thing that we know is that Vespa seems to be not doing games anymore. They got acquired by a guy that has flipped gaming companies into other things before, and then surged back into gaming. It seems like they're flipping to other things and leaving gaming behind. So their biggest title was King's Raid, and they have sold off the rights to King's Raid and the games. So another company has bought those and is now going to maintain that in whatever way they're going to do. My guess of what's going to happen next is they're going to sell off the work they've done so far and the rights to, or the license to Shining Force Heroes of Light and Darkness, and some other company will potentially buy that and pick up where they left off, if it's far enough along that that would be worth it. I don't know how likely that is, or isn't, I just don't know enough about how far along the project is. If only they could work on it. Like, I don't know how it's coded or anything. I'm just not quite sure. So, will it ever come out? I don't know. It's not impossible, but it's also not... I don't know. Could go either way still. Definitely not on the original timeline I think they had. But I wouldn't say it's exactly... Like... I don't use the word canceled because canceled to me means it's never coming out. And that's not true, necessarily. We don't know that. So I'm like, it's just kind of in limbo until they decide what happens.
So, Fafhard's Japanese name is Furata, which is like a transliteration of the word flutter. That's all I've got.
Do you think it's Flutter, or does he work for the king and his name is Flatter?
I mean, it could be. Looking at the Jisho Japanese English Dictionary, his name verbatim goes to Flutter.
Okay.
I mean, I suppose there's a small chance. I'm trying to see if I can find a transliteration of Flatter. But I'm just getting, like, the actual Japanese words for flatter.
Yeah. Which makes a lot more sense.
So, I mean, maybe, but it is literally flutter.
Okay. Interesting. I get that some people were like, yeah, like, it's better to change the names and stuff. Is Fafhard really less distracting than Flutter?
Fafhard is a bizarre name. I mean, it's how I feel about Aront, where it's like, who makes a name that goes AWNT for an English-speaking audience? That's not a normal, like, construction.
No, it's just kind of... I just wonder what the thought was there, that it's like, well, these aren't... You know, these are English words, but they're not English names. Let's make these names Arrowant. Fafhard,
yeah, it's like just make it like Arant with no W, and then it's a fine name.
I saw,
like that, I could look at and be like, all right, Arant.
There was a post. I don't know. Did I save it? It was about some like Japanese baseball game. Apparently, yeah, I did. It's apparently a 90s baseball video game.
Oh, with all the made-up names?
Yes, the Japanese
so
devs had to just come up with American names, not speaking any English or knowing, like, really what American names would be. So some of the names they come up with are, like, Ray McShriff, Glen Allen Mixon, Glen Allen being, like, all one word, Sleeve, S-L-E-V-E, Onsen, Daryl Archideld. Like, it's just not quite right. Like, they're almost English names.
It's Uncanny Valley English names.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Todd
Justin...
Gonzalez. Not Gonzalez, Bonzales.
Yes. I was gonna say, Justin... I can't find any results for Aront in the Black Cauldron, but there's Aran, A-R-A-W-N, which without the T makes much more like sense looking at it.
Yeah.
I can't find any, like, if I search just Arant, like, what comes up is Arant from Shining Force 3, and when only Shining Force is what comes up, you know it's bad times. Like, nothing else has it.
Yeah. I'd say the chances Heroes of Light and Darkness comes out are pretty slim at this point. I don't know. To me, the whole thing... That's DM Sanctum saying that. To me, it's the entire question is, how far along were we and how many assets were done? If they're sitting on it and negotiations is basically, we've got a nearly complete game ready to drop, it'll come out, I think. If... it's like, what we have in the trailer is what we have, I would be a lot less... I think it would be a lot less likely.
Yeah, well, and the thing is, like, based on what's in the trailer, what it looks like is that a lot of the gameplay aspects are done, so it seems like a lot of the lift you would have to do if what's in the trailer is all they had would be art stuff for all the characters and like animations and stuff. Because the trailer, granted, it's a trailer, so they're just showing the best looking parts, but like gameplay was looking functional, at least at a basic level.
And there's 2 trailers, so
yeah,
I don't know if people know that. There's a second one that I've uploaded as well. But anyway, back to plot for a little bit. Now that the war has begun, we should attack the Empire and take their land. That would make us all rich. Was I out of line there? I was just kidding. Not really. I appreciate him at least saying not really.
Yeah. So I will note, I believe the entrance to our barracks is somewhere in here.
Okay.
There is one important item in our barracks.
Okay.
Which I'm telling you just because I don't think you would look there otherwise.
No. The castle garrison has been strengthened since the Empire first moved against us. We've had some small skirmishes before, but we had not fought in a real battle since the War of Independence. That'll be the prequel game to Shining Force 3 that comes out in 20 more years. This is the National Treasure Vault. Only senators may enter, all others are prohibited. Well, that's what they make me say. SB has such a short history, I don't know of anything valuable in here.
DM Sanctum, that just looks like something Grace would say.
Okay, it's all locked.
Yeah.
That's really funny. I thought I could just walk in. And be like...
I mean, you could. You just couldn't take anything.
Lame. I am the main character. I'm the center of the universe. How dare you? It's kind of maid outfit-y, but that looks like the shopkeeper's outfit in Flame Dragon Knights.
Yeah.
This must be quite worrisome for you. The war with the Empire, I mean. Living so far from the battlefield, things don't seem so different to me. My friend Mascarin told me the third prince of the Empire is really hot. On top of being a prince, he's also cool and handsome. I wish I could meet him. That's my girlfriend, and she's out here talking about Median. Ugh. Gonna have to have bleh. Gonna have to have a word with her.
Gonna have to have.
Yeah. Her speech pattern is infecting me. We've been spending too much time together. If only King Benetrim weren't so generous to others, the servants of his house might eat a little better. At least that's what I hear. That's not what I think. Oh no, I love working here. Yeah, I definitely believe that. General Fafhard has a great reputation, but that son of his, Brath, nobody really understands him.
Eventually he'll promote into Braffhard.
I just wondered if his name was actually, like, his full name was Brath Fafhard.
First name Braff, middle name Hard.
He's always polite, but for some reason, he just seems so distant. Or maybe he's just shy. Does Irene seem strange to you? No. No? Well, you're a man, so you're probably not thinking clearly. An attractive girl could paint herself blue and you wouldn't bat an eye. Men. What if I say
What
yes?
did she say if you say yes?
I think so, too. I saw her in town for just a moment, and right away there was something different about her. Although she's quite charming and seems like a nice girl. Well, alright. You've never met a foreigner, I get it, but, like, jeez. Lord Symbios, you must have the most exciting adventures, like when you visited Saraband. Well, I really envy you. I've never left the country. Perhaps you could tell us a story sometime. Such a grand song. I like the song playing.
I like a lot of SF3 music.
True, blue skin ladies got it going on. Definitely. This castle is the center of Espinia, but we may live more modestly than other territories of the Republic. Our poorly fed army won't stand a chance in the war against the Empire. No matter how long I slave over this stove, the king hardly notices. Maybe he's watching his weight. If he was a glutton, at least we'd have more food in the castle, and everyone would get plenty to eat. So their complaint is just that he takes care of the people more than he takes care of, like, the castle?
Yeah.
I am understanding Edmund less. Like, really? This is the guy that is so bad we need a coup. I don't know. Okay, that's... Oh my gosh.
Hold on! Aren't you Lord Symbios?
That's the most, like, 2000s anime voice I think I've ever heard you whip out.
I heard your heroism on the way back from the peace conference was extraordinary. You're gaining quite a reputation. They say you possess a rare talent as a commander.
If that's the reputation of Lord Symbios, then I am even more honored to serve under his command.
I wish Sir Dentaris, the hero of all Espinia, would say the same about me. Is it true you're moving to counter the attack of the Barisal army, Lord Symbios?
Yeah, I think that's what we're doing.
You just returned from one battle with the Empire, and now you're off again. In any case, I wish you luck.
I actually think that real line there was always that. Oh, thank you for approving that. Yeah, I was trying to, like, do a punchable voice.
It sounds the most like Oron High School host club voice ever.
By the way, my name is Braff. I'm Fafhard's son. I'm sure we'll see each other again.
Yeah, I was like, maybe we'll recruit Breath and he'll be part of the Force. And then he showed up, and now I'm like, no. No, I don't think so. Everything's secure in the castle. No one without clearance has passed through. Whew, with the war and all, it's gotten so tense around here. Look, my palms are all sweaty. Knees weak, arms heavy. Vomit on my sweater already. Mom's a spinny and spaghetti. I'm from the countryside. The war doesn't bother me. I'm more concerned about the food situation. Even before the war, Espinia was running out of food. Now with this, I don't know what'll happen. Would you like to pass? No, not right now, thank you. I didn't think so. Lord Symbios, you're a brave soldier who risks his life for his country. You never turn into one of those parasitic scholars sitting around philosophizing all day. Well, now I want to pass. Let's do the library first. Oh my gosh, they have powdered wigs. We're searching the Aspia catacombs to learn what the ancients used them for, and we're compiling a report. We are always finding something new, but this is the biggest ever. We've uncovered a statue of a giant. Okay. Even before the Republic existed, Aspia Castle was a famous fortress known for its stout walls. They won independence from the Empire by making their headquarters here. Naturally, Aspia became the capital. Not Braffhard, he needs a rename. I fear we may recruit Braff. I don't know. If we do, we're using him. Report on ancient technology. Ancient technology created things like flying machines and giant warriors. Okay, we're getting our ancients hooked in here. The mischievous beast pen. It appears randomly and seems motivated purely by amusement. Sounds interesting. I didn't mean to talk to him twice. Come on. There we go. Strange gem floating in Lookover. It has grown brighter since the excavation team first discovered it. Lots of things going on. Report again on the rare beast pen. Eggs can be laid in chickens' nests, and the chickens will incubate them. Ah, okay. So, could I still have the egg and do that now?
Yes. I think this might... I don't even think this is your last chance to do it. You've got, like, a span of time which you can do it.
I appreciate that. Report on ancient hieroglyphs. The capital of the Old Kingdom was protected by a giant titan. So I think the thing that shows up as one of the primary antagonists in Shining Wisdom is a Titan. So there's kind of a wisdom hook there. Underground Ruins Research Report. Research into the ruins of the 1,000-year-old Aspian Kingdom continue. I'm assuming there's, like, stuff hidden around, too.
I better go check on Mira.
Alright. Small mithril. Okay, that makes sense.
We don't believe General Edmund betrayed his country. This stain on his honor will be cleared.
His loyal soldiers will stand by him, I promise you. Since General Edmund left, we've been under the command of General Fafhard guarding Aspia Castle. Now that King Benedrum has returned, I hope they appoint a new commander soon. With all the troops around Aspia, things could have gotten ugly. It's a good thing General Fafhard understood that, and kept his troops outside the East Gate.
They say General Edmund fell into a river while escaping an Imperial trap. I don't believe he's really dead, do you?
I don't either, but I'm gonna say yes because I need y'all to move on. General Edmund would never die like that. I'm sure he managed to swim to safety. I think so too. Good night, Just Another Dragon. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, Pen is the Digimon? I fully assumed. That's kind of you to say. Even if it may not be true, we remain loyal to the General, and until I see his body with my own 2 eyes, I won't give up hope. Yeah, that's more what I expected. I generally subscribe to the theory that if I do not see somebody die, then they're not dead. So I think that's fully leaving. We've explored this whole side. I think we go down to the catacombs now? What do you say?
This is where the Senate Assembly is held. It is closed unless the Assembly is in session.
If you'd like to enter the chamber, you must show me a writ issued by a senator. Okay, can't do that. Yeah. This leads to the ancient catacombs, but they hold nothing for soldiers like us. Only scholars may pass. I hope you won't turn into a boring old scholar like Duke Paulsus. Alright. So I guess the only thing left is to go out that way. Do y'all have any parting words? I didn't think so. No. I mean, for me, I'm in Texas, so it's 11:30 p.m. What time is it for you, Sven? And then Teodrin's an hour ahead of me. You just came back and you're already mobilizing. And already you're mobilizing your forces again? Aspia's inner and outer walls, as well as the moat, should protect us. I believe we have the advantage. What a difficult task you have. Stopping the Bearsall army from taking Storic with your small force? Unless we can take the army at the south gate by surprise, our forces can't do much. Ah, okay. I wanted to look at the columns, but the hitbox for the door extends all the way out to there. Man tried to kill his king, and everyone is just fine with it. Well, the king has already... that's suspicious. I feel like we can end up down there. Oh yeah, we definitely can. Oh, hey. You stream so late on Thursdays. Do you not work on Fridays? No, I do not. I haven't worked on Fridays in a really long time. It's just kind of been one of my days off. Because what I used to do, I'm not ready for a full life update yet on like what I've been up to. But what I used to do was I worked in taking care of the elderly, and what I did was live-in care. So my schedule used to be I would go on Tuesday mornings, and I worked until Thursday evening, concurrently, just that whole time. And then I would come home and stream. That was kind of my schedule. So I worked 56 hours, was my work schedule, and I just did it all at once. And I really liked that schedule. Yeah, that's just why I could stay up really late. I'm in Germany at 6:30 a.m. Goodness. So I slept already and woke up at 4 o'clock. Dang, are you just an early riser? I'm a night owl, so waking up at 6:30 is nuts to me. Unless I have to. What are you two doing here?
Khan has reason to believe the Median army is in danger.
What reason is that?
It's the Albusum statue. We weren't fully aware of the effects of its power, and he's only just now decided to share that with us for some reason.
The Albusum statue? I don't think I understand. Please explain.
The statue, besides guarding Albusum village, kept evil beasts away and the dark forces in check.
Why didn't you say this earlier?
The Great Wall is said to have amplified the divine protection. That's why more creatures are appearing now.
The Great Wall held such power over beasts? If this is true, what are these dark forces it held in check?
Take, for example, the Vandal you fought. You were victorious because the statue is protecting you by abating the Vandal's powers. Also, the power of the Bullzone priests. Now that the protection is no more, they can exercise their true power.
If the Median army heads for Barand, they might intercept the Bullzone priests. In fact, I'm quite sure they would.
If they engage the Bullzone sect with their heightened powers, it would be disastrous. Someone must warn them.
Zero, you know them the best, and you fly.
The orb that Khan carries is apparently an effective weapon against the Bullzone forces. I could take it to them.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. We're not dealing with them right now.
I was certain you would agree. I will leave for Barrand right away.
Alright, I actually thought for a second we were gonna get Zero on this playthrough.
Are we going to intercept the Barisol army to protect Storic?
Yes, we are.
I shall return to headquarters and tell everyone to be ready to mobilize for the mission.
Okay, so headquarters is this way. Yeah, we didn't get the Zero join to the Force thing, so I should have assumed. But, yeah.
He's called Zero for how many battles he'll be with you.
Crazy. I can totally get over there. I guess not yet. Did I get everything I needed in the castle?
I have no idea.
I didn't find anything, I don't think.
Let me...
No, I found one small mithril. You look special.
Was that in the...
No?
Was that in the barracks?
Yeah.
Okay. Then no. There are 5 important things out of 8 things to find in the town.
There's 5 in the castle?
No, in the town.
Oh, okay.
Where you are now.
I found everything I need in the castle?
Yes.
Okay. I was pretty sure I clicked on everything.
Yeah.
Telling me there's 4 more?
I don't know why, but everyone likes to push me around. All I want to do is just stand here. Don't you ever push me. Why do I always get pushed around?
This is important, remember this.
I think this is what I've had spoiled for me.
Is it?
Yeah. Our walls have never been breached by force. When the Barisol army broke through, they used treachery. We opened the gate to discuss a treaty, and they stormed the gate! What an underhanded trick. That is the kind of trick that only works once, and you better hope you never need mercy from the other side.
Look, you've got 2 options for a siege, and they both start with T. It's either treachery or trebuchet.
Or a third one. Tabata. Nobody knows what that is, because I just made it up. But it's an option now.
When you're taking the multiple choice test, you see the obviously wrong answer.
Yeah. Within the southeast mountain range, there's a volcanic passage with 2 cave entrances. There's 1 cave across the desert to the south, and 1 to the east between Aspia and Flaegard. It's my hyper-obsession right now, that's why I'm telling you this. I heard you're planning to move against the Barisal army instead of returning to Flaegard. Your home is so close, just beyond the east wall. You should go home, I bet Lord Conrad's waiting for you. Oh, if I can, I will. The Republic was built on equality, but many people think equality only means equal rights and privilege. They forget that equal rights also means equal responsibility. Everybody shares the risk and the reward. I'm not really an early riser. My sleep rhythm is messed up. At the moment, I fix it step by step. Tomorrow, I'll stand up at 5. I'll get up at 5. Every day, 1 hour later, till I have a good schedule, waking up at 8 or 9. That's the way I fix stuff, too. Which I've got to do. I'm staying up real late right now. The priest says evil forces are spreading. I wonder if that has anything to do with the war. His mashed potatoes just got too close to his chicken nuggets, and you just overheard that. I'm glad to see a soldier like you coming to church to pray, Lord Synbios. Come, let's pray for protection together. With the reports of Edmund's death, the chances for my son's survival must be slim. Still, I will pray for him. Oh. My son marched with General Edmund on the Saraband expedition. He has yet to return. I pray for his safety, and I'll never give up hope. At my age, I'm more concerned with the future of the young people than my own safety, so I come here to pray. Do you have flavor text for this? No, you don't. Unfortunate. We can promote Irene, finally. 4 more attack, a couple more defense, agility, HP. I don't know if this is going to fix her or not.
She really just needs a weapon upgrade.
She
or
does.
a weapon level or 2.
Maybe I can do that now. Yes, good night, DM Sanctum. Thanks for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope to see you come back soon. Also, I wonder who will take Venetrum's place in the headquarters. Oh, yeah. I don't know the answer to that. I don't think there was, like, an heir apparent to being our advisor. Maybe Khan, since now he seems to have all the answers? People complain that in the Empire, peasants aren't allowed to ride the train. Aspia's no better. The Republic is much poorer and will never get to ride the train with such a ridiculously high fare. Have you considered selling your home? Guess you didn't want it that bad. Other people found a way. What's your excuse? Bless you, I think.
That's the baby.
I know. I didn't think that was you!
Look, I could have had a cute and dainty sneeze.
You know what? You could. I shouldn't judge. Yogurt will do. If Yogurt shows up in this, I'm gonna scream. Oh, you're like kind of new. I think you don't know about the Yogurt stuff. Give me 2 seconds and I will show you. We have a couple new people, so this makes sense. So I've got, one of my friends made me this Yogurt statue. So I got him. Pretty cool. Very delicate. I've got the Yogurt pillow on my little chair over here. And then, do I have it with me? Yeah, I do. I have the prototype poster for Swogert over here. I haven't hung it up right now, but there you go. Beautiful. Surrounded by the Genesis controllers. I'm about to totally redo my office, though. I might should get that up. Have everybody that comes over question a lot about me. Because they're not going to look at that and go, oh, Shining Force. They're going to go, are you, like, really into furry stuff?
And then you have to admit it.
I do. There's half centaurs for a reason. No.
Oh, goodness.
We are the remnants of the Baron garrison. We follow General Tybalt and are stationed here for the moment. Famous warriors like General Varlant and General Edmund have died, yet we common soldiers survived. The tip for surviving battles is to hide behind the other soldiers until it's all over. Try it sometime. Good advice, dude. I was trying to search your box. I prefer the cute version of Yogurt, don't like the Rambo style. Yeah, I use him a lot. I like him. Because my friend really made him for me, so anytime somebody subscribes, we get that. That pops up. I love it. I still can't forget the awful day when the Empire invaded Barand. When those terrifying Imperial battleships came into view, we lost all our will to fight. One day the Fire Nation attacked, huh? Oops, I didn't pull up chat again. I knew my screen looked weirdly empty. What's a half centaur? Justin, our centaur, apparently is a half centaur. This guy. So that's a thing. When we fled Saravan, General Varlant was acting strange. We couldn't believe it. Combat was the essence of his life. The survivors of the Varlant army joined the Tybalt army. In any case, my guess is we won't stand much of a chance when we face the Empire again. The men seem to not be real optimistic right now. I was born and raised in Barand, and this is my first time in the capital city of Aspia. Even though this is supposed to be a poor republic, the prosperity of the capital city is quite awesome. Many of our people died because of the Empire. If we don't strike back, their deaths will be for nothing. Tybalt and the other generals. How many more conferences do they need? What are you? Horst? Do you want to be Horst?
Sure.
Are you recruiting soldiers for your force?
Yeah.
I thought so. Why not sign me up? Your army looks like a tough outfit, and that suits me just fine. So, sir, won't you let me join you?
Yeah, sure.
Good. I'd be glad to transfer to the Symbiote's army.
Horst the Gladiator joins the Vorse. Huh.
A horse is a horse, of course, of course.
Empire beware. The mighty power of Horst is coming for you.
So he's the same... Oh, I'm used to people pushing me out of the way and going to headquarters. He just
You just ingest
becomes one with me. Yeah, it's weird. So he's the same class as Obright, I guess?
So, I found him to be a strict upgrade over Obright, personally.
3722. Where is he?
Where is he? Oh, I think it only shows the people who are in your active force.
Oh, right. That's so weird.
It's a really weird call.
I don't like that.
Yeah, Horst is fantastic, and in my opinion, his weapon type is way better. I found maces to be super superior to axes.
I mean, I'm not in love with Obright, so I would be fine with swapping them. Simplest recruit ever. Yeah, I expected there to be a little bit more bells and whistles to that, but no, he just was like, I want to fight. You want me to fight? Yeah. Alright, let's fight. Okay.
I mean, that's more or less Gort's recruitment in the Shining Force 1.
There's a small mithril.
Aspia is the capital of Espinia. After the War of Independence, an outer wall was built. That gives us 2 city walls, an inner and an outer. We can feel pretty safe in times of war.
You ever hear of Helm's Deep? They had
Also-
problems too.
We'll also have to decide if we want to switch somebody out for Justin now. Because we actually have promoted everybody, so...
We lost Julian.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I forget who it was. I think it might have been just another dragon. I'm not sure who said it, so I'm sorry, but
Yeah, no, you're right. I saw that message.
yeah, that was like I didn't want to tell you, but like it was gonna be irrelevant real fast.
Yeah, we got like one battle where we weren't fielding him.
Fun fact: Horst is a German name. See, you're wrong though, because Germany doesn't exist in the Shining universe. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it does sound German to me. They need a Sven. Sven is a great name. We built this republic as one people. In time, we've lost sight of our ideals, and the republic suffers. When the army became crucial to our defense, we forgot the military serves us, not the other way around. Oops. He offended me so much, I just left. Gladiators are simple boys. Yeah, that's true.
The breakdown between the people and the military is what started our problems. The people produce the wealth. All the army does is spend it. We must rise above such petty concerns.
I see why the military people don't like them. It's a gamble to order from a blacksmith. They're great craftsmen, but you never know what they'll make. Oh, we're doing that again. I kind of expected it with all the Mithril we're getting, but I was hoping that it wouldn't be just total chance again.
So, do you want me to tell you a little bit about forging in this game?
Sure.
So, every weapon class, including ranged weapons, has 3 mithril weapons you can make. In general, they're all good. Actually, it's not like Shining Force 2 where it's like, this is the good one. It's very much like they're all good, they're just different. You can also, for all of the non-ranged weapons, make evil versions, like cursed weapons. You make them intentionally instead of finding them in this game.
Huh.
And there is ultimately a final endgame material that only produces 1 weapon per class. So at the end of the day, there's no randomness.
Okay.
But your like second to last tier will be mithril weapons, which, like I said, they're all good. They're just different.
Okay.
So you can re-roll for stuff if you really, really want a certain weapon, but it's generally not necessary in this game as much as in Shining Force 2.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. And it's a lot of stuff where it's like, oh, this one has 1 point more attack, but the lower attack one gives you a spell or gives you a new special move that's good, or
okay. So
is
it's
effective on devils.
It's not like straight
not devils, but
downgrade or upgrade.
Yeah, all of them have like enough different properties that it's very much just like it's different, and it's kind of up to your preference.
I like that a lot more.
Mm-hmm. It still doesn't make sense to me that blacksmiths just make random things, because that's not how blacksmiths work, but...
It's not? Relations with the Empire are so good. How could they deteriorate so quickly? The conference King Benetrim went to was supposed to be a treaty signing. I suspect it was a trap. You are smart. I keep walking out. Oh my goodness. Controls like butter sometimes. I heard there are battles with the Empire again. How close has the Empire come with their army?
Well, look out your window.
Lord Conrad, hero of the Republic. Oh, it's a long book about our dad. Lord Conrad was the main force behind the Republic's birth. He enjoyed high status within the Empire, yet he led the Republic independence movement. He truly is a hero. Interesting.
Sven asked, does magic-infused items in this game break upon use over time? The answer is yes, but only some of them. Weapons in this game, some of them are like you use them to cast a spell, but what you see a lot more of is a weapon that gives you a spell on your actual like spell selection. Mm-hmm. No character in this game learns 4 spells. Your 4th spell slot is reserved for your weapon spell. So yeah, like
that's why hers looks like that.
Yeah, Dispel is coming from her weapon. So most of your like weapon granted spells are like that and not on use. Generally your on use ones are going to be on like axes and stuff, like your good old heat axe and whatnot for non-magic classes. Yeah, and Lol says you get more than enough mithril if you get it all. I ended up selling a bunch just to buy different things, like healing items and whatnot in the end game.
I see. The people of the Republic have great respect for King Benetrim and Lord Conrad. They defend Republican ideals. Not all the leaders think that way. Some become obsessed with power and resent people.
There is also actually large mithrils are for weapons, small mithrils are accessories. The small mithrils are actually there is a wide array from terrible stuff to really, really good stuff.
Oh no.
So if there's anything you reroll, you may end up rerolling small mithrils, and they're just entirely random. Aside from the fact that there's one really good female one and one really good male one. Those are the only things you can't necessarily roll.
The mithril panties. I can't wait.
That would be so uncomfortable.
I don't know. I've never held mithril. Maybe it's like silk.
Yeah, just like it.
Your homeland, Flaegard, has a successful harvest this year, despite bad weather. Many lords are jealous of that. Unlike your people, they didn't think ahead and protect the land. Everyone should have done the same.
Alright, you're saying all mithril accessories are good. Now I'm going to go double check, but I'm pretty sure there's some that are not nearly as good.
I wonder. In that fight on the bridge, one of your units used a ring or something else. I'll show you what we have. I did get a ring there, which a white ring, which I assume has heal or aura like the old ones. But it's an orb. I think that's a special thing that Khan has. I don't know though. Queen Worm and Swampland. What? A terrifying queen worm lives in the swamp between Aspia and Headland. Okay. You know, when I was fighting worms in Shining Force 1 and 2, I didn't think, you know, I wonder what their monarchy is like. What a bizarre thing. Is this the shops? Yep. Oh, man. I guess I should have assumed because we're in the capital, but he's got a nice place. Also, to jump back a little bit, you said, I don't like the name too much. Sounds boring in my opinion, but Sven is a common name here anyway. Yeah, like, I think that makes sense when you live in Germany, but, you know, living in Texas, I don't know if I've met a Sven. So to me, it's like, oh, neat.
Oh, so I'm saying in that fight on the bridge, one of your units used a ring or something else, it had a violet attack spell. That is a specific unbreakable plot item.
Yeah, it's,
The Elbasum Orb, which I think Khan still has.
Yes. Yeah, he's got, like, this... Oh, I didn't do it right, because it's so weird. Equip.
Yep.
Yeah, so Khan is like a monk, and he just had this
Oh, wait,
thing.
he's not equipped with it right now.
Oh, right, because Zero
we gave
took
it away. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's a plot item, so that one can't break.
Any haggles here?
There's a deal, that one, which grants support, which is obviously incredible.
Yeah. So
and extra attack. And there is a haggle at the item shop.
I don't know if we want to get that for Grace, because the one that she has right now gives Tornado.
So the cool thing about Shining Force is you can change which weapon you're equipped with.
Ah, yeah, but that's so many menus.
It is, but how much is she actually casting Tornado?
Decent amount.
Is she? Then what I would do is keep that as her main equipped thing, and then swap to the Ankh if you need to cast support. Like...
Okay.
Like I said, by the time I got to the end of Scenario 3, my magic users were holding 4 weapons.
Okay.
Like, their whole inventory was weapons, and I was just switching around for whatever spell I needed.
What does support do again?
Support is quick.
Does it give
So
the
AoE
defense buffs?
defense and agility up.
Oh my... Okay.
I think it's plus 10.
Wow.
It's like, it's really good.
Okay,
Like,
I mean, then she,
support
like...
spells are very, very good.
She can hang on to that. Sentimental attachment, that's alright, I won't for it.
Yeah,
That's cute.
having an attack spell is still a great option.
But yeah, like, okay, for the price of her MP, yeah, doing that's probably a better
Yeah,
use.
it's very useful.
Okay, can we upgrade some of these other people?
Do we have a glove that we can give to
That's Irene.
Irene?
Oh,
yeah,
look,
if we're...
an upgrade for Julian.
Right?
Heavy helmet.
Also, he's selling you a sword with blood already on it.
preview it's good. Wow.
That's huge. Yeah, some of the weapon upgrade jumps are massive.
Okay, yeah, we sell something from Sybil. Oh, we can just sell your Howard, because yeah, I am swapping for you.
Heavy halberd.
There we go.
Oh, no wonder it's a huge jump because she was holding a spear. It's only actually +6 over her old weapon. Not,
Oh, okay.
Not +10.
I mean, still not.
Still not a bad jump, yeah. I forgot how few tiers of upgrade there are for a lot of weapon classes in this game before you get to Mithril.
Yeah, there's definitely...
A lot of weapons only have 3 non-forged weapons.
There's some that are definitely, I think, just better weapon classes because they get the upgrade earlier. Okay, yeah, it's a little better. Yeah, I gotta sell something.
Her new glove gives her +1 more critical than the previous one.
Ooh, goody.
Yeah.
Also, don't feel bad asking questions, Sven. This is my first playthrough of Shining Force 3, so I also, don't know anything. Do you like anything else? Do I? Is this still the same thing?
That's the same thing he has, yeah.
Dang.
Actually, not even sure if he gets any upgrades in this scenario.
Robin Arrow is better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus everybody's
got range,
always
I
full.
think.
I haven't even been stocking up on healing herbs anymore.
You get so many.
You do.
Enemies drop herbs and drops so much, it's really not worth it to buy any.
It was, I think, at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, at the beginning, but it's by this point, you're not buying any healing items.
No.
Until you get to, the end game.
I'm still discarding 1,000,000 per battle.
Mm-hmm. I mean, is the Razor Claw, an upgrade for Cont, even though it's a new weapon class? I'm just curious whether, even though he doesn't have any levels in it, it's a second-tier weapon instead of a first-tier one.
I'll check. Is it Quarrel? Is that what Justin uses?
Yeah, he uses Quarrels.
Oh, I don't have any more money. Oops.
Little money.
I wish I could still, compare.
Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Were there any haggles? You said there was a deal, but...
There's one at the item shop.
Okay.
And it's a pretty cheap one, so I think you could actually afford it.
I emulated this game years ago, but I forgot everything about this game. I played so many games, impossible to keep all the memories. Yeah, that's part of why I'm happy to do YouTube stuff, is it really does help me, lock it in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Night Sheldon, it was very interesting discussing lore with you.
Yeah, I really enjoy it.
Yeah, maybe be, wary of the lore channel, because I think there's some stuff posted that may be spoilers that weren't spoiler tagged.
Okay, I just will not read it for a little bit.
Not in the last few messages, I don't think. Just don't, read far up.
Okay.
We had a very long discussion, and Bowie chimed in, and I don't think he spoiler tagged anything of his that was kind of spoilers.
Can you spoiler tag it? I'm not sure.
No, I can't. I can delete his messages, but I can't edit them.
Yeah, just leave it then.
At least I don't think so.
I don't know. I don't know what you're able to do as, a moderator.
No, I can, delete or report them, but I can't force spoiler tags onto them. It's nothing, super important, but it's, names of stuff and Final Conflict, I believe. Stuff like that. So.
Ah, military man. There we go. Life ring. I cannot afford it.
Oh, it was listed in the guide as 300 gold, which seemed very low, but...
I do
the life
need...
ring is pretty great, if I remember correctly.
I do need to deal with Swift Boots.
Yeah, support level 1 if used.
So,
Con doesn't have a thing right now.
true. Do we want to do that, though, or do we want to do... Like, we can do that for a sec, but then we also got, You have a silver ring.
Silver Ring's kind of meh. It's defense +2, luck +1.
Yeah. We also got the white ring.
Oh, the white ring is obviously great.
Defense 10. Wow.
Mm-hmm. I think that's all it does in this game, unfortunately, but, you know,
Oh.
that's a huge boost. The life ring is defense +4 and regen 2 HP per turn.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
The life ring, the
Mhm.
thing you got to haggle, is defense +4 and regen 2 HP per turn.
That's really good.
So I like that on, you know, characters with a high HP pool who will take multiple hits.
I need to go put the Mithril.
Could go to Sybil, honestly, if she loses the Gale Ring. It's just a drop of 1 defense and the agility.
I just gave her the white ring because I think that's better for her.
Oh, gotcha.
Because that gives her defense 5, agility 5. And the white ring was what?
Yeah, it's defense 10.
Okay, yeah, that's
I was just seeing her HP number and thinking, like, she is a character who could use the life ring, but also, like, Dantari's or somebody could.
Yeah, we will buy that as our next purchase. Why
Or
does
Horst, actually. Horst won't have an accessory. He just joined us.
that... Yeah. That box looks funny. Nothing found. What do you mean? There's a bloody box right there.
When did you become British?
But, like, actually...
Yeah, no, I think that's just red text.
Is that
Like a big
not
stamp
special?
on it.
Is that not special?
I guess not.
Is
I mean,
the
clearly
only
nothing's
time
happening.
I've seen this box in the entire game. You can't... Is this back to item shop? I'm not sure. No. Okay. When I was a child... Oh, what... Let's see. I like SF3 too, but for me, SF2 feels much more nostalgic, especially this 3D feels odd for me. Yeah, I got a little bit used to it, I think, because I was doing... I did Wisdom, and then I did Holy Arc, and I think that kind of prepped me, like, mentally to do this. But yeah, it's not quite as nostalgic for me, obviously, as well.
Lol's right, it is special, just not relevant.
Oh, I feel that way sometimes. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, relatable.
The lords and generals did not take kindly to the plan to cut taxes. For those aristocrats, it's unthinkable they'd have to budget like the rest of us. We've had terrible weather this year, and the harvest in the Republic was devastatingly poor. The king has reduced taxes to reduce the burden on the people, but I don't think that will help. Yeah, it's gonna be tough if there's no food to buy, regardless. When I was a child, I was totally in love with SF2. I woke up 3 hours early to sneak up to my Genesis and play before school. I did similar things with Shining Force 1 on my Windows 95. I would wake up early on the weekends, like, just to make sure I had time to play that before we did whatever we were going to do that day. That woman in the middle of town must be very lonely. She just lets people push her around. She must be crazy from being alone and starved for attention. Well, okay, you could go befriend her or something. Benetrum. The empty chair. Okay, let's look around headquarters. Because I was given a heads up. Hello. Okay, it's not you. Oh no, Julian. Did Julian still have my chicken feed? I hope that doesn't matter. Oh, no, you have it now. Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was joking about her using it.
Oh, I know. I just wanted...
I believe anything he had went to your storage.
Okay. Well, I could sell his old blade then to get a little money. I bet it won't be much, but...
Which is kind of funny, because, like, I didn't mention it, but now that's too late to do anything about it, I will. The guide recommends giving anything valuable to him because it'll go to your storage, but also he'll retain it, so you can actually dupe items that way.
Ah. I see. Alright, let's talk to... people.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you now.
We finally returned to Aspia. Since King Bertram is busy, I'll take over his duties as tactician for now.
Okay. Well, thank you for doing that, I suppose. Let's give and get rid of all of these... Okay, I don't need the map on me anymore. That's really
You can actually
weird
sell the maps.
to see you, like, in two places. That's so weird.
Because you could sell the maps for money.
That might be a good
'Cause
play.
you've already used them up for their purpose, and they get worth more and more as you go through the game, so it could actually be a decent chunk.
Okay. Go ahead and keep depositing all of this. Well, we're getting a lot of mithril. Yeah, because that's already 11. Okay. Yeah, we could sell the maps, I suppose.
I know you have a lot of sentimental attachment to the good times we had in those ruins, but...
The Dwarf Hill map, absolutely.
Oh, and don't
about-
forget to swap out Obright for Horse, so he'll be in your actual force.
Yes, we will do that. Alright, I think that's all the things.
Yeah, I think we already sold our one other one.
Alright, so we gotta transfer again.
I
Yeah,
do like this party menu more than Shrine Force 1 and 2.
I do too.
The Guidance have one similar to this. I think CD retained it as well. It's just really nice to be able to visually look at my units and see all their stats and everything.
For sure. So at level 1 Gladiator, you have 3722, 3323. So you have a lot less attack,
How's the HP compare?
28
Horse
to
says
27.
28. The main thing that Horse brings to the table, also Obright has a power bracer on.
Okay.
So it's not actually his base attack.
Yeah, let's take that off.
The main thing Horse brings to the table is maces are just like a way better weapon type than axes.
Okay.
And he starts with, I think, at least one weapon level in it, or he's close to a weapon level. I'm not sure, but yeah, because that's gonna be like 35 compared to 35, I think. So I think Horse is only like 2 attack down below Obright right now,
Okay.
and he'll make up the difference.
Also, Horse starts off with a weaker weapon than available.
Oh, so could we buy a better one?
Sounds like it.
Sick.
That's more money, though. But we'll see how much we end up with. How long will you be live? Sadly, I need to leave in 45 minutes because I need to go to a doctor. Well, I hope everything's alright. I'll probably be live for like 2-ish more hours. I usually do pretty long streams.
Mm-hmm.
It's just kind of my
It'll be
preference.
up as a video for you to go watch later if you want to.
Yeah.
So,
YouTube
you can
automatically...
just pick up where you left off.
Yeah, YouTube will automatically do that. Do I still have Obright in here? I do.
Yeah, in your HQ, it'll show everybody. When you're not in HQ, it only shows your actual force. It's kind of
already had
weird.
it programmed.
Yeah, I
And
find it
just-
really annoying. I don't know why they made that decision.
There we go.
I'd always rather just be able to access my whole force, especially because the force is so much smaller than in the Genesis games. It's really not a big inconvenience.
Yeah.
Because I think your like max recruitment in this game is like 16 or something. So it's like, it's not that much.
No, that's not that bad. I'm gonna talk to everybody because I'm wondering if the item is with them. So let's do that. We have to leave again because General Fafhard won't move his army, but we just got here.
When your army quake your rebellion, we can return to Flagwood. Then our one unit communion.
Beasts are flooding Aspia now that the Elbison statue is gone. Will we be able to stop them?
I'm very curious what he means by beasts.
I noticed the symbiote army is composed of renegade soldiers. I'll probably feel comfortable here.
I mean, you stand out wherever you go, so... Zero has departed on his journey. He's become a lot stronger in the time he's been away. Well, that's good.
I heard the Republic's financial situation wasn't good, but I didn't think it could create a civil war.
Edmund fell into the canal. I wonder if there's any chance he survived. I won't give up hope. You and the rest of the people in the castle, apparently. So in Storic, there are depots which hold Republicans' goods. That must be what the rebel army is after.
Must be a poor country, but steel reserves that no good. Starving bad, but all starve if gone.
I like the phoenix pin in her hair.
Yeah, I like her promoted art a lot.
Now the Bearsaw army is making its move. The bad harvest of Aspia is causing all kinds of internal turmoil.
Version 25 of the translation pads lets you access your whole force anywhere. Interesting. In Aspia, just as in Barent, the shorter days are hurting the crops. The situation is only getting worse. Where would the item in here be? Is it in a
Good
barrel
question.
or box I already searched?
It's supposed to be in a barrel. I'm not sure which one.
Oh, I looked at the barrels.
Let me look at the guide here. The guide says barrel in castle barracks. Unless it's not our barracks.
That sounds
is there
like
different
not our
barracks in the
barracks.
castle?
Yeah, that had the
Okay.
small mithril, I think.
Oh, yeah, you said you found it earlier.
Okay, so that's not this one.
Nope, we're good. I'll try to put this baby in bed again. I'll be right back.
Alright. I'm a streamer here and on Twitch as well. Well, cool. I will definitely sub to you then. Anybody that does, like, Shining Force stuff, I try to subscribe to. There are not enough of us. And we should all, like, do something together at some point. Like, I want to, like, get the community together more. Didn't you command the Republican army when the train was attacked? I sure did. Oh, how can I ever thank you? The repairs on the railroad were finally finished, and here I am. Oh, cool. What if I say no? Oh, you don't remember me? I'm the Saraban merchant who was on the train when it was attacked. Oh, okay, you were in one of the train cars. Cool. You look exactly like this guy at the bar over here and a bunch of other people. I came all the way out to Aspia and almost died in the attack, but I still can't see King Benetrim. I paid a lot to get on that train, and I intend to get my gold worth before heading home. Oh my, Lord Symbios, why are you in a bar in the middle of the day? If Lord Conrad heard about this, he would hang his head in shame. You work here! Don't sass me. Oh, it's still early, yet you come here to drown your cares and drink. Ah well, when a man wants to drink, he wants to drink, eh? Be my guest. Can you imagine working a job that if somebody came to your job, you were like, you must be desperate today. Be like, what? My Twitch alerts are using the attack sprite and the music of SF2 attack animations. Oh, cool! Castle Barracks refers to the room with all the soldiers in it. That's what I thought. Doesn't the Bearsall army owe fealty to Lord Brutus? With Brutus gone to Saravan, they're doing whatever they want. How could they take advantage? We came here for our honeymoon, but we can't return home because the army's blocking the road. Did you notice my accent? I was born in the harbor town, which is adored by many people in Aspia. I feel like you put this chair here just to keep me from reading it, and it won't keep me from reading it. Oh. Your fantasies come to life in the entertainment district of Dystonia. The nightlife not found in Aspia. The service, however, depends on what's in your wallet. You just have like an ad. I guess it's an inn. So anytime I go stay at a hotel, yeah, I get lots of pamphlets like that. It's been a while since I streamed Shining Force stuff. I might do it again in the future. Maybe I will do it with Arden's Armatra. Yeah, let me know when you do, and I'll try to tune in. Teodrin will too. I know he loves when people play his stuff. He tries to tune in every time. I'm staying at this inn while excavating the ancient castle ruins. We dug up something amazing today. It is a statue of a huge giant. You wouldn't believe the size of this thing. I really hope we get to go see it. You know the statue we excavated today from the ruins inside the castle? That thing gives me the willies. As I was working, I felt as if it were watching me. My partner says I'm imagining things. Oh, I don't think you are. I really want to check that stuff right behind you. No, I don't think I can. The electric fan on the ceiling makes me wonder what the technological level is in the SF3 world. You know, I didn't question it, but now, like, I know right where it is now that you say that. It's downstairs, okay. Yeah. I don't know. I think they keep it super vague on purpose. Because when you keep it vague, you can kind of do what you want. It feels cool. We came from the Southlands fleeing the coming war. The castle walls of Aspia are truly magnificent. Even the Empire won't be able to break them down. Right before we escaped to Aspia, we saw a huge island. It looked like it was moving toward Headland. It was spitting out black smoke and making waves as it moved. Strangest thing I ever saw. Okay, so that must be the place we started. Why must you keep me from searching your stuff? Oh, I just barely can't reach. I don't know how I should inform you about that stream. On Twitch I could send you a message, but here on YouTube you can't do that anymore. If you join the Discord, just post about it when you are going to do that. Or message me on Discord, either one. Symbios finds the power wine. Hey. Is that the only thing down here? I'm curious too, how did you find this stream? I try to keep up with that. Because I like to know, like, what am I doing that works? Sometimes it's just YouTube puts it in people's recommended, and I'm like, let's go. I don't have stuff like that. There's not commands like that on YouTube, I don't think. But it's in the description below. Just right below the stream. So that's where it started? Yeah. I a little turned around. I don't know if I talked... Did I talk to you? I came here with my grandfather and saw Aspia for the first time. Aspia has a big town and castle. It's so different from the little village I live in. I can't leave until I see King Benetrim in person and get food stock directly from him. The lord of our region steals the rations from Aspia for himself. At this rate, everyone will starve. How to cure your lonely nights. Wait until you hear a knock, then check them out. If you don't like what you see, you can ask for another. Wow, okay. We just have that in a Shining game. Interesting. It was recommended for me, maybe because I searched up Shining Force a lot in the past, and I subscribed to your channel anyway a long time ago. Aw, I greatly appreciate that. Well, cool. I'm glad to see that YouTube's pushing it. YouTube is so, like, they're all kind of fickle, but I appreciate YouTube, like, they seem to be doing the most to, like, actually push discoverability. I don't know if we have found all the things, but I think we have. We got a power wine, a small mithril. I don't know what else. Let's see if we can get that guy's mace. Oh, that's not the right. Have I been in there? Your Discord link isn't working anymore? Oh, drat. I've got to switch it out every so often. I tell it that I want, like, the permanent one, and then it's like, what if we, like, didn't do that, though? Let me make a invite real quick. I tell it to never expire, and then it just does. There we go. Let's see. You have the same problem. Yeah, I don't know why they are weird about it. Discord makes a lot of... I think I have been in here, yeah. Discord makes a lot of choices that I just don't understand, but a lot of tech companies are doing that right now. There's one thing you haven't found, but it's ultra hidden. I like puzzles. Did I talk to you already? Yeah. Is this one of the shops? I need the weapon shop. So this is not what I need. It is ultra hidden. I'm trying to think about what that could be. There's something going on with the castle. I'm just kind of wondering if I can't do that yet. I need to kind of get my bearings. So that's the church. That was the barracks that we got the new guy from. We've been to these houses. One of these was the item shop. Maybe the other is the weapon shop? I joined your force now? Aw, thanks. I should phrase it that way. I think this is more important than the... What's it called? The ring. Okay, we can barely afford it, but we can afford it. Yeah, that's a pretty big jump. Okay. It doesn't have to do with the weird crate, does it? So that's the second thing is just for it changes per live stream. It's not like Twitch where the points add up over time. It's only per stream. So by talking a bunch, talking gets you a certain amount, lurking gets you a certain amount of points. I just wish I could do things with them, but I can't. Like, yet. I don't know. I don't know if YouTube's gonna add anything. They just added that, like, 2 weeks ago? Or 3 weeks ago? It's been a little bit. Okay, no, the crate is just a goofy secret. That's so weird. Does it have to do with this woman? You can't force me to go with you. But I can, though. What I heard... Oh, does this stop working at some point? What the? Please don't push me. Yeah. Nah, it doesn't have to do with the woman. Okay. I'm not even sure how to leave when I want to. I'm kind of realizing that now. The castle gate is shut tight. Because I don't want to leave on accident, but, like... I don't even know how to do that. The item doesn't? The crate does? It didn't like you saying push her hard. I don't know what you're saying, serious lol. It's... So, the thing that I got spoiled on, like, years ago, is that there is an NPC that you have to push to your base at one point. And that's a secret. Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome back.
Hey.
Seriously has told me that, like, I found everything, I think, except one, like, very hidden thing. Oh, okay, the woman in the crate are just a goofy secret thing. Okay, so that's not here where we do this. I don't know where I do it, I just know I do it.
I feel like the woman isn't just a goofy secret thing, because she's just kind of teaching me the mechanic.
Yeah. Very, very smart.
So what have you found?
Let's check. We found the power wine in the basement at the end. We haven't found any maps. We got the small mithril in the castle. That might be everything? I don't know. We've gotten a couple things from people's bookshelves. I feel like we searched all the bookshelves.
I feel like you have to have found some large mithrils, right?
Oh yeah, I think.
It's hard to say since you deposited them all.
Yeah. Is that all I would be missing here?
Yeah, you got the power wine, so there's a small mithril in town, there's a healing drop, there's 3 large mithrils, a power wine, and then a couple of gold coins, which I think you got.
Yeah, I think we have everything. I didn't keep great track of those mithrils, but if we don't have all of them, I'm not super...
Did we do whatever shopping we were considering doing? I couldn't remember.
Yeah, we spent the rest, right before you got back, we spent the rest of our gold, pretty much, to get Horst the better thing.
Sweet.
So, I felt like that was more pressing than the ring.
Yeah, probably. The ring's good, but we can buy it later.
Oh. Well. There you go. You're missing the last large mithril, but you already have a lot of those. Well, there, I think with stream delay, there it is. That's funny. Now the interesting thing is, I don't actually know how to leave. I guess I will just keep the stream running and mute it while I'm at the doctor, so you keep the viewer. I look forward to being back soon. Well, thank you so much, Sven. I greatly appreciate it. I hope things at the doctor go well. Speaking of, I haven't talked to y'all about the doctor for a while. I've been back a couple times, and we've done more tests trying to figure out what causes my chronic stomach issues, and the answer so far is a resounding I don't know. But we know a bunch of things that it isn't. So I guess that's just how that works. No, you're still missing it? Okay. I would probably rather keep it moving. I don't know how to leave. Do I need to be here?
I don't remember how to leave.
I really don't think you'll find it without some help. Okay.
I mean, I can tell you the place I think is the one he's talking about if you want to know.
Oh, we could do hot cold.
That would require me to know where on the map that is. I have a description here, but I don't know where in town that is.
Just to check, because of something unusual, might be nothing. Well, it's good to go get it checked. Hopefully it is nothing.
I'll tell you at the very least, it's a spot on the ground.
I just was like, is it these?
I don't think it's those, but I don't know where it is, because I have missed a lot of the town exploration.
If it's out, is it outside a building that you need?
It's inside a building, I think. Actually, rereading, I think it's inside a building.
Hmm. And this is why I don't go to doctors. I've been told, I don't know, I'm charged exorbitant sums of money for that particular pleasure for my crippling stomach pains. Yeah, I think the answer here is just to persevere and keep knocking things out. I'm a little bit frustrated because the next test they have me doing is something I know I don't have. Because basically it like... Oh, that door's open. That's how we leave. Talking to family and stuff, I was like, yeah, this is the next one. And they're like, that you would, like... Basically, you would be bleeding a lot out of, like, every orifice if that's what you had. Is that your symptom? And I'm like, no. And they're like, okay, then you definitely don't have that. So, it's a little frustrating, but... Okay, is it in the barracks? The outer barracks?
No.
There's the inner barracks, the outer barracks, and then there's our barracks.
Right. See, I found annoying when we were trying to figure out an issue my wife was having, and it was like, we know she needed to get an MRI to, like, check something out, but we had to get an x-ray first for insurance to let us get an MRI, despite the fact what we're looking for is not something that would show up on x-ray. It's just they wouldn't let us do it without doing an x-ray first, which we knew would turn up nothing. But we had to do it anyway.
Yeah, that's very silly, and I don't know. I'm not gonna get into like insurance, American insurance practice, or any insurance practices. I don't like any of them. But you know. Okay, is it either of these houses? Probably.
I doubt it.
We can peek in. Lucky Loser says, I left for 20 minutes and we're still here. I mean, there was a lot of dialogue. It's a large town.
No.
I don't know. I'm not getting into all that.
No.
Okay. I mean, Sven, I still, like, the American perspective is, like, you still pay for it. It's just built into taxes.
No.
Okay. These are the item shops, I think.
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
No.
I mean, this is faster.
We really are doing that Rubik's Cube scene. Or the whatever the UHF scene was.
Yeah, I was like, surely that's not going to be that accurate. And then it was like...
it should be in here, I think.
Okay. I was like, surely that clip won't be that accurate. And then I was like, oh no.
I mean, if you go and rewatch that battle, I think it was pretty darn accurate.
It was. Oh yeah, I also gave both him and her crap, because I'm like, can you imagine just walking into a business and the business owner being like, you're here, like, you came to my business? You must be desperate. It's like, what kind of business are you running?
I mean, if you're the only tavern in town, though, I mean, well, you're gonna go.
Downstairs, upstairs?
That would require me to know what is upstairs and downstairs.
Okay. Lots of rooms, and then there's a basement.
Yeah, I know, like, whose room it's related to, but not where that is.
Okay, we have...
I don't think so.
Okay, Sirius Lil says upstairs.
Okay, he's probably right. I think it's that room.
I was in here.
But not in the room. It's near the room. Colder. Colder. Warmer.
It's not just a wall spot.
Warmish. No, it's a ground spot.
Wow.
Yeah, there it is. Enjoy.
Alright, I don't feel super bad about that one.
No, it's dumb.
At least it's not a promotion item.
Nothing will ever be worse than that Pegasus wing in SF2.
Nuts. And I just wonder, like... Yep, I don't even know. Yeah, like... It's fine to hide secrets and stuff like that, but I'm just like... Playtesting this? Like, did you expect people to find it? If the answer is no, then fine. Oh, we didn't sell the maps yet. We could do that, too.
It's one of those things where I'm like, if you're playing Shining Force 2, and you're somebody who eats enough chalk that you're just searching every single wall, are you gonna understand what to do with that item?
Teodrin, you are one of my favorite people. I just never have to wonder how you feel about anything.
Yeah.
If you eat enough chalk that you search every tile.
See, my favorite thing is when I tell a joke and I hear you laugh at it, and then I can flip over to the stream, and about 30 seconds later, I get to see your reaction to it.
Alright, I was doing good, but then you made me laugh really hard, and now I just absolutely have to pee. So I'm gonna go do that, and then we can move on.
Alright.
Let me get to the door real quick. No, not that door. I get having a lot of the gates barred for thematic reasons, but it's like, is this really necessary? I will be right back.
Alright. Hey, Nick and Jack, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well this evening. I guess it's morning for Nick. I don't know what time it is for Jack. But hello. How's our co-host today? Well, Mira's asleep, so, she's not co-hosting anymore. I'm doing alright. I'm busy. I've got some tough work stuff I'm working on. And been unpacking and cleaning the house a whole lot. So, good, but boy, I'm just stressed and running on fumes. I'm working on networking code for work, which is one of my least favorite things in the world. Especially retrofitting networking code into something that wasn't networked. Oh, you're redoing all your IDs to getting pickpocketed. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I can't even imagine what a hassle that is.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
By the way, you like my new shirt? I know it'll take you a minute to see.
Yeah, I'll
but
say I'll have to wait until I can see it again. Hadn't paid attention.
Yeah, I like it.
Is it Godzilla something?
Yeah, it says Gucci on it, and it's got Godzilla.
Okay, I see the Godzilla part.
Ugh.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
So, my friends decided they went somewhere fun, and they were like, well, you're streaming, so you couldn't come. So they were like, we felt bad. So they got me, they were like, we know you like Gundam, which, if you're new, I have a Gundam lore channel as well. But they got me little mystery boxes for Gundam.
Oh, nice.
They got me 2 of them. Y'all want me to unbox those, or?
And should you unbox them or save them for your Gundam lore channel?
I'm not gonna do an unboxing of, like, 2 tiny things.
I don't know, maybe there's an audience.
For 2 things.
I don't care, whatever you want to do.
Unboxing stuff is... I could do it. Unboxing stuff is crazy. I've been watching a lot of Pokemon stuff lately.
Mm-hmm.
And, like... I posted one to the Discord that was a guy talking about, like, you generate Pokemon... It's a website now that lets you generate Pokemon packs and cards on the blockchain, in quotes. I don't know if that's, like, legit or not. And he kind of couldn't figure out either, because it was like, it can be totally random, and they can prove that through blockchain stuff if they make it public, but it's not public. So nobody can check the code.
It's also not, like, even legitimately Pokemon, I'd assume, so this is just some
Well,
random third party doing
it. It is, because you can get the cards shipped to you of anything you have on the blockchain.
I can't imagine it's the Pokemon company running this.
No, it is not. It's just a card reselling company that basically the whole point of it is that you can unbox a bunch of commons on this blockchain thing and then turn around and just instant sell those back to them to then fund buying more cards. And then if you get a hit, you can say, I'll pay and have that shipped to me, and they will ship it to you.
That's bizarre.
It is. And the YouTuber eventually was like, he looked into the ties and who owns it and stuff, and it was people with their hands in a lot of gambling stuff, online gambling stuff. And so
guess what? It is gambling. Like, what you're doing is just literally gambling.
That's what I was
with trading
thinking.
cards.
That's what I was thinking. And he seems to not treat it like gambling as much as some of the others. Because he seems to be like, kind of like me with the Fire Emblem cards, that he's genuinely happy with what he gets, and he doesn't, like, do all that. But I'm like, yeah, that makes total sense. Like, for a lot of people, that's what it is.
I just feel like in that case, like, I'd rather just get physical cards.
The problem
if I'm happy with what I get anyway, so I can just have the cards.
Well, he didn't. He was just trying it to kind of. They basically asked him for a partnership, and he was like, "I'm gonna secret shop them to see what this is about." And at the end, he was like, "I don't recommend it because of the gambling stuff." And I'm like, it's, a lot of people won't care. But I think the more valid concern was the blockchain stuff is not public, so we don't know quite what the odds are. Actually, they say it's similar to the Pokemon game, like actual, but is it?
Well, and the thing you'd have to imagine is, like, if they're a reseller, then they have to have the cards that they're sending you, which means...
Yes.
Really, in all likelihood, it's not random, it's pulling from their collection. Well, it's not like they're just pulling cards out of thin air and then mailing you those.
The thing
they have to have the cards.
The thing he asked them about with that was, he said, like, how are you sourcing your cards? and they said that we only list packs on the site that we have that we could feasibly fulfill, essentially. So if we don't have every single card that could possibly be in that pack, we will not list it. But again, he's like, I'm taking your word on that. I don't
well, yeah,
know
like
that.
the really rare cards, it's like, you know, sets are like all sets are going to have some really rare cards.
Yes.
Do they have enough of those to just be letting people open these packs?
Apparently so, or they just pull it. It's set to
sounds really doubtful.
It's set to auto pull it from their store shelves if they don't have the ability to fulfill it. The thing that he was like, people in his comments were debating this a lot, like how are they making money and stuff? And the answer was, you are most likely not going to get a hit because that is what the true odds are. When you don't get a hit, the convenience factor is that you can sell the common cards back to them with the click of a button that you don't want. Those common cards then can be put in other people's packs to be sold again and again and again and again and again and again. And there is zero shipping with that, there's zero overhead. All they have to do is have like 100 of each common, and you're good. And you can sell them a billion times. So it was like the transactions just stack up. So even if they're not scamming in any way, it is insanely profitable. So the first one
just sounds really sus to me.
He said the exact same thing. And I don't totally disagree. I'll get more into that though. I got a little Grin. They're little cats. So, that's kind of cute. I like the Zabi family a lot. The other one... Let's see. I sat on that for a little bit because I was deep in a tangent. It's another Girin. That's how mystery boxes go. Oh well. Girin is like one of the earliest main villains.
Gotcha.
Alright, let's continue. The Pokemon stuff is crazy. All that sounds like the Labubu's plushies. I have followed that a little bit. Wow, this looks nuts. What is that? Is this a statue? Oh, it's like a knight statue, maybe? Oh, that's not the button. There we go. Yeah, it's like a knight, maybe? Okay, I guess the only place we can go... Well, this is quite sus. Why can I go here?
Nick finally made me look up, like, why are Labubus popular? Because, like, I've seen them, but I had no idea why. Just because some K-pop person promoted them.
Kind of. I looked it up as well, because I was like, what on earth? And the thing that I think that was interesting was that she didn't have any, as far as we know, any kind of paid promotion to do that. She just was like, I think they're neat, and I collect them. And I'm like, that's cool.
I do not see the appeal of them whatsoever.
I think that's a good design. But, I don't know, there's no accounting for taste. Like, you know...
Yeah, some people like Shining Force too, so...
Is there anything for me to do in this area?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. It's just where we came from, I get that, but I'm like, the fact that I can just still go there is kind of odd.
Yeah. The whole Pokemon pack reselling whatever market is just wild to me, how big it's gotten in the past few years.
I saw a video today of a YouTuber doing pack openings, but he bought like Pokemon something. I didn't get what it was. It's something, he was like, we've done this on this channel a bunch, and I'm like, I've never seen this in my life. But it's not a channel I've watched before. But it is a box of Pokemon cards. It's like a pack that you buy that has other packs in it, and you have chances to get better packs. And I'm like, you created packs of packs? Like,
that's bizarre.
I was just, everybody in the comments and stuff is like, this is totally normal, and I'm just like, to me, this is wild.
That's just like gambling addiction.
Yeah?
We know you like gambling, so we put gambling in your gambling, so you can gamble while you gamble.
Literally. Literally that. I was just like, what? And for me, I'm glad for the people that still like it, but I'm like, dang, does that not suck the fun out of everything?
I mean, I feel bad for people who like actually want to play the TCG, and Pokemon card sections just get destroyed now by people buying them just to open and resell.
Yeah, I was listening to a video essay about it this past week, and the guy was like,
Oh, yeah.
I don't think a kid has gotten a pack of like that Umbreon pack or whatever, the Eevees. Like, I don't think a child has gotten that yet.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
I mean, yeah. It's gotten so bad. I think I said, I picked up the Gundam card game, and I went an hour away to a card shop that sold them to me at retail. Like, I have another card shop that is within 5 minutes, 10 minutes of my house. The Gundam starter decks are, I think, $11. They're very reasonably priced. The card shop near my house, I think, has them priced at $33. And that's not resale. That is the retailer doing that. And I was like,
Right.
this is bonkers. And they were like, well, if a scalper is just going to buy it from us and profit off of it, why wouldn't we just profit? And I'm like, because that's lame. Like, don't sell to a scalper then.
It's really one of those, like, the minority ruining it for everybody.
It is. And, like, some of them, I appreciate the rule some of them have now, which is that we won't sell open boxes anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Or, I'm sorry, we won't sell sealed boxes anymore. Like, you can buy it from us, but we are going to open it and then hand it to you. And I'm like, I'm fine with that, because then the scalper can't post it as sealed product and people don't trust it.
Right, yeah.
But we'll get back to that. The Barisal army is really moving fast. A scout unit has already reached Storic. We must hurry, Lord Symbios.
I agree. They're moving quite a rapid pace.
We should head for Storic as quickly as possible. The main Barisal army must not make it to the town.
You look hilarious.
Huh. That must be the Symbios army. They must be moving to reinforce Storic.
I just picture that his neck is on the same level as his shoulders.
Push on, scout unit. Pillage Storic before they catch up to you.
Oh, so we're gonna have to... I see what I'm picking up what you're putting down.
So, no items here. This is a pretty straightforward battle.
With radioactive rats?
Yes.
There's a Hydra?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that seems straightforward.
Well, they said the beasts were coming out or whatever.
Yeah, they did say that. Sniper elf? Oh, you weren't serious about reusing the stuff. Serious Soul says there is an item here.
Oh, is there? It's not listed in the guide. Oh, the translation patch added an item here.
Oh, okay.
We're also playing version 24. Is it in 24? Because I thought people said it was 25.
Alright, well, if y'all can, like, give me a hint as to where that's at, if it's...
It's not, like, broken for this point in the game, is it?
I don't think I'm going to use it regardless, but it would
Gotcha.
be it would be a neat thing to just grab.
I know it's a Game Shark inaccessible item.
Oh, is it actually part of the code? Is this the Mugi arrow thing y'all were talking about?
Yeah, it's the Mugi arrow. Which is, like, it's a real item in the game that they've re-implemented. But...
Okay. You need Eldar as the hint. Okay. That is a good hint.
And Lol says it's pretty strong. I have no idea where it is, so you're either flying with them or blind.
Essentially a mithril tier weapon. Y'all can just...
Okay, that's pretty broken for this point in the
It's
game.
busted? Okay, I'll check the top of the peaks and stuff. Is it at the top of a mountain peak? Y'all can just tell me. I don't feel bad because it's not part of the base game. Alright, how do y'all look? Oh, we have Paralyze. Okay. Yep, okay, it's on a mountaintop. Cool.
I love the paralysis dance.
Oh no, we're double paralyzed. The only thing worse than paralysis, paralysis 2.
A child.
I love that meme.
I think of it so frequently. Like, anytime I see the word child, it just, like, sleeper agents into my brain.
Pretty much any weapon with a special crit is great since it indirectly increases crit chance. I see. That makes sense. So, another fun topic, outside of Pokemon, I was debating this with friends this past week as well. We watched the movie Paranorman together. Have you seen this?
I have not watched it, no.
Okay. Chat, have y'all seen Paranorman? This is where I upgrade everybody's antidotes to fairy powders. Paralyzes every battle. Okay, good to know. We will do that, I suppose. Oh, we have 3 range now. Well, that's nifty. I wondered when that would come in.
And you got the Robert arrow. It's traditionally a 2-3.
Ah, true. Oh, there's a fairy powder. Nope, nah, I don't watch movies. Oh, okay. Then y'all can't tell me that I'm right. Just, like, without knowing. But basically, the debate we ended up having is that the story of the movie is, the moral of the story is that, like, it's okay to be different. Because Norman is a young boy who is born with the ability to see ghosts and talk to them. So, he does that throughout the movie and stuff, and he inherits this sort of burden his family has, all through their family line, that every year he has to go to the witch's grave on the outskirts of town and read her a story from this book to put her to sleep for another year, because the town is cursed by this witch. You following me?
Yeah.
So, the year thing comes up, and everything kind of goes nuts, and basically the witch comes back and starts doing a bunch of crazy stuff. She starts attacking the town with lightning, she attacks Norman with lightning, and she resurrects a whole bunch of zombies from the Puritan era.
Okay.
So, the debate that we're having is because she is upset because she was a little girl in, like, that age. Oh, he can move despite being paralyzed. I didn't get that. Is it just a chance to not act?
Yeah.
Okay. Does detox cures poison and paralyze? There we go. I don't even have to wonder.
And I'm pretty sure antidotes cure paralysis too. I don't think it has to be fairy powers.
Oh, okay. Anyway, the thing she's really upset about is that in, like, the 1600s or whatever, she was accused of being a witch, and the Puritans found her guilty, and she is hung for this.
Okay.
And so, the end of the movie is the Puritans are like, oh, you know, we were wrong. You know what, actually, we're gonna just tornado that. The Puritan zombies are like, we were wrong, we shouldn't have done that, you were innocent, blah blah blah. And we get to the end of the movie, and my friends are like, oh, what a nice, like, moral to the story, that it's okay to be different. And I'm like, it is a nice moral to the story, but, like, they're totally wrong, right? And they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, well, they accuse her of being a witch, and then she curses all of them to be zombies. And, like, uses her fiery lightning powers, I think, to kill all of them. Because all of the ghosts in the movie look exactly as they do when they died. And all of these, like, Puritan guys look the exact same as they did in the court scene. They didn't die of old age. They didn't get there. Like, they all look identical as to how they were. So I'm like, it's just weird to me that, like, we're talking about the movie Paranorman. Hello, Cody. But yeah, I was like, I just think it's weird. It's like the author forgot, like, what that was. Because they accuse her of, like, being a witch, and then she, yeah, like, curses them all to be zombies and has all these insane powers that, like, she's not just like Norman. Essentially.
Right.
So, I don't know. This led to a very fiery discussion.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, I've never seen the movie, so I'm lacking a lot of context.
Yeah.
But
It sounds like I might have a point, though.
potentially?
Okay. We gotta use Eldar, I know, on a mountain. I just don't know which mountain. Level 2, let's go. HP 3, Attack 2, Defense 3. What?
That's a pretty good level.
That was the best level up we've had in this game so far. But yeah, back to the Pokemon thing. It just is nuts. Oh.
Yeah.
So wait, they accused her of being a witch. She wasn't, was hung, then started doing witch things, and they were like, oopsie poopsie, you're not a witch, Miss cursed us all into zombieism. They seem to... She seems to have cursed them all while she was still alive.
So she was a witch. And they were right.
That is my understanding. Like, that was my understanding of the movie. But my friends were like, no, like... The point is that she was innocent and stuff, and I'm like, I didn't say she was, like, a bad person. They didn't accuse her of being a bad person. They accused her of being a witch, and they were absolutely correct.
Yeah. That is a little questionable.
And, like, I get the moral of the story. Like, it's not that I'm, like, dumb and don't get it. It's just, I don't think that, like... I think the author started with the moral in mind, which is what I would do if I was writing a kid's story. And then had the beginning and ending kind of written. Oh, we're gonna... I am starting to see... I need to reach him. With... Oh, I probably need to eat grass, huh?
Huh?
Do I need to...
No, you're fine.
Can I not use Eldar to reach him before he does the thing?
You think Eldar is gonna 1v1 him?
Not well. No.
So do you think that's the intended solution?
I thought it was a solution. Now I'm questioning that and feeling...
I don't think it's a solution.
No, you're fine? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Eldar is gonna be able to go solo that section of the map.
Probably not, but she could
Like,
slow.
deal with the boss and a Hydra and the Hellhound. That would definitely all go through.
Well, I'm hoping that they wouldn't aggro, but yeah, they probably would. I just don't... I might put it here. I might put it on that mountain. That archer is gonna come blast us. Being accused a witch comes with being accused of non-innocence. Well, to them, she was not innocent, because that's what they're accusing her of.
Well, I mean, the question is, innocent from what?
Yeah.
Because she's not innocent of being a witch. In that case, she is guilty. If the accusation is she's a witch and she's a witch, she is guilty. That doesn't mean she did any harm, but she is guilty of what she's being accused of.
Yeah, that was definitely my read on it. And so it was just weird for the Puritans then to, like, apologize at the end of the movie that I was like, what? No, they should feel validated.
Sorry, we were totally right, and then you did kill us.
And then you threatened the whole town, and, like, it summoned all these zombies. Like, it was, like, a whole thing.
Yeah, it does sound pretty questionable. the more like discussing the specifics.
But my friends were like, well, she wasn't a witch. She just, because she was wrongfully murdered, even though it seems like she cursed them while she was alive, it was a little vague, but they kind of were like, yeah, it does seem that way. She's just a vengeful spirit. And I was like, okay. So are you telling me that, like, everybody that dies in a way they don't appreciate can come back and, like, have insane powers and stuff?
Yes.
Like, in this world? That's crazy. I don't think
I think the better question is how many people are dying in ways that they do appreciate.
Yeah. That's a good question. Also, Eldar is on a scavenger hunt. Very much. There's been a lot of scavenger hunting in this playthrough. But that's just how new Shining games are. Or new to me, at least. But yeah, I don't know how we fix the Pokemon thing. I know Pokemon, like, to jump back, I know Pokemon has said we're just trying to, like, greatly increase production to outweigh demand. But it seems like that's not fully, working yet.
Yeah.
Though I've heard there's some stuff that people have tried to scalp, and it just hasn't worked. Like, Oreo and Pokemon did a deal, and so they tried to sell, like, Oreo packs. They scalped, like, Oreo packs with Mews on them and listed them for, like, $200, and from what I've heard, just nobody bought them.
I'm curious how well the scalping the Special Edition Fire Emblem Fates cartridge actually went for people.
There it is. I don't know. I mean, I think the question is, like, is it selling for the current prices right now? Like, I bought my copy from a scalper, because I could not find it for anything else. I believe it retailed for, like,
I think it was $80 was the original price, yeah.
Yeah, and, like, that already, like, I think part of the problem with that was that, like, that is not... A collector's edition, I think, is only for people that are really hyped about the game.
So the Special Edition box only is on eBay for $200.
Yes.
Used, complete in box, is $550.
But is it selling for that, is my question.
It's a good question. I don't know if there's a way to tell what stuff's been selling for on eBay.
Attack 2, Defense 2, HP 3. Dentars is great. What? Oh, it's your turn, Invasion Force. Divide the Symbios army before they get anywhere near Storic. Okay. I thought they were telling us to divide our forces, and I was like, what?
Oh, yeah.
Eldar would have gotten slaughtered. I see now why you were like, that's not the solution.
Yeah, no. No. I didn't want to tell you what was going to happen, but I didn't want to dissuade you from restarting.
I appreciate that. Alright, let's see if the promo actually helped her out. A little bit. Think of the average intelligence, then remember that half of the people are less intelligent than that. Yeah, I've heard that before, but I try to forget that I've heard that because it's like such a black pill thing. But yeah, I don't know how much that is going for. It just is frustrating that, like, I feel like every hobby I have is like a scalper thing now. Like, the Gundam stuff, like, people are trying to scalp those cards, they're doing it with Pokemon cards. They do it with games that I'm into, it's just like,
well, I mean,
can we cease?
At this point, it's just like, if there is something being sold that there is a limited number of, it will be scalped. Like,
Concert
100%.
tickets. Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate, I think I've talked about it before, there was some card company that realized that people were employing bots to buy up all their stock really fast. So they just listed like the newest Pokemon set for like 5,000 a piece or something, and they all got bought.
Amazing.
And it was like, well,
Okay, so according to pricecharting.com, the Faith Special Edition has been selling for around 350 recently. It peaked at 460 in April 2023 for some reason.
I wonder if that's when talk of like the eShop shutting down started or something.
Could be. And when it originally came out, it was selling for 200.
Yeah, I bought it on launch. I think I paid like 100.
Although
120.
that's loose listings.
Jeez.
Complete in box is currently selling for 420. And it peaked at 640 in March of 2023.
Scalpers are people that would dream of having new lands to pillage resources from. Gold Rush land claims were literally packed with hopes to get a mythic nugget. I don't think so. Because I
Mythic
think
Nugget
that...
is my band name.
Alright, good. I just have a song named that. I think it's different people, because I think new lands to, like, go find resources from, I think there's some, like, adventure there. And a lot of the scalpers I've seen just kind of want to sit in a parking lot.
Yeah, I
Like-
feel like there's a little bit of a difference, because, like, the Gold Rush was, like, that was the promise of, like, a new life kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know, and even though, you know, you're right, people were trying really hard to get something that was not going to be there for most people, but it's not like people scalping are not like looking to start a new life. They're looking to do
No.
the least effort thing they can and make a buck off of people who can't get the stuff.
Yeah. Except for, apparently, the Switch keycard stuff.
Yeah, I mean, those are like worthless.
Yeah.
Nobody wants it. Nobody wants that. It's wild to me that like there's been so much pushback recently to like not owning the media that you buy, and Nintendo's just like doubling down on it.
I think Nintendo's just offering it as an option, which I think is fine. I think it's a fine option. I saw... Did I save it? I can
I'm
peek.
fine with it as an option if it's cheaper than buying it normally is.
I'm fine with it as an option, even if it's just as expensive. I'm just not going to buy that option. But I
Yeah,
saw...
I guess...
Yeah, I did save it. Somebody posted the top 10 best-selling Switch 2 games on Amazon. And so, the only one I think that is a keycard, I can't tell about Story of Seasons. I can't see it because it's not in high enough res. But Madden 26 seems to be the only one. And I'm like, that is the perfect thing to be a keycard. Because those are, like, I hate to say it, but it's like they're kind of worthless games after that year. And I think they're mostly bought by an audience that wants to play them in release year and then doesn't really care about them beyond that.
I mean, I feel like most people who play a lot of the sports games tend to not be like big gamers who really care about this stuff.
No.
So they're like, I can get my game, and that's all that really matters.
Well, also, it's not that different than, like, what the PS5 is doing.
I don't know what the PS5 is doing.
You buy your game on disc, but then you have to install it, and a lot of the times there's, like, updates and stuff, and downloads, so it's like, it's not that different in, you know, because we're not dropping games in a completed state. Like, you're not going to be able to get that day one patch, even that fixes it, at some point. So I get that. To some extent, but I think it's interesting that that is the only, as far as I can tell, the only key card that is in the top 10 best-selling. I just wonder how fast people are going to pivot out of that. Because I do think there's been enough pressure for, like, on companies to pivot. Before I just rock you, I should see what you have. You have Blaze 3. Yeah, you gotta go. You know what, I can even... Well, no, I don't want to go that far, but I was like, I can even take land advantage. March 2023 was the eShop thing? Okay.
Yeah, so it coincides with when the price was peaking, you're right.
I felt like that'd be a good guess.
Yeah.
Those keycards did solve the problem of scalpers. Yeah, they did. And I'm kind of caught between a rock and a hard place, because I'm like, I would really like a Switch 2 at some point, but I'm just like, there's a lot of games for it that, like, I'm playing my Switch a lot right now, because I got back into Shin Megami Tensei 5. And I'm really enjoying that. And I'm playing it more because I'm being other places, not at my computer. So I'm like, I like to have a non-computer option, or like TV-tied option. But the problem is, I wouldn't buy a lot of those keycards. Like, if I bought a Switch 2, I would like to play Mario and Donkey Kong so far.
Yeah, the Donkey Kong game looks good.
It looks real good.
It's actually like the first Switch 2 game I think I've seen where I'm like, I would actually really like to play that. And I don't even like the Mario, like, series.
I hesitate to say I do, because I don't like Mario as a character. I just don't find him interesting. And my friends that are really into it have been like, well, we don't either. We just, the gameplay
like, he's
is
not
really,
the point.
Yeah, the gameplay is really good. And I'm like, yeah, but like, most of the time I prefer to have that tied to a character I like.
Yeah, I liked Mario Maker. I'll admit that I did put a decent amount of time into that, but that's just because I like making games more than I like playing games, so I made a bunch of levels and basically played nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a friend right now that's making her first game in the Roblox engine. And, you know, I'm like, oh, you're being so productive and stuff, and she's like, it's funny that you think that. Like, this is the game to me.
Yeah.
The game is I like designing how levels and houses. And...
I'm the same way. I like making games way more than I like playing games.
Nick says, I used to sell video games. People didn't understand why FIFA X1 weren't being bought for more than a couple euros when FIFA X released. I usually pointed to the queue of people doing the same behind. What do you mean, people just trying to save them? Or, I'm sorry, sell them? Because you have like a billion people trying to like sell the same game? You know, you just moved. Funnily enough, I picked up the Switch 2 a bit ago. There's not a lot going for it right now aside from Conky Dong, which I'm not interested in, but I got it while I had it in anticipation for later. I definitely... Yeah, they're gonna sell it to me with Fire Emblem. That's what always happens for me. Like, Fire Emblem and Smash Bros. Are the reason I buy Nintendo consoles to start with.
Yeah, it is really, like, probably when we get a Fire Emblem is when I'll be actually considering whether I'm gonna get one.
Oh, I'll learn Thunder Drop.
Nice.
Some people feel like that's going to be soon as well for Fire Emblem because we statistically are way over. Like, way overdue for a mainline.
Maybe.
Well, it's just like looking at the distance. I think that they said like the distance between Engage and now is the longest we've been without one. Or without an announcement or anything. I don't know, though. Hey, learn Spark. Attack 2, Defense 2. Our levels are being huge. Roblox sounds like a bad idea recently. Roblox, yeah like... The problem is...
It's just real controversial right now.
I've got a friend that's really into it, so I've played it with him a decent amount lately. The big problem is that Roblox is marketed as a game for children, and I would never let a child play that.
No.
There's nothing wrong with it if you're an adult, but that's not who they're going for. I really think that they are going to get sued a single time, though, and they're going to take a massive hit. Because the top of their store, like, if you go to, like, their customization for, like, avatar stuff, the top of their store that you pay real money for right now, the one that they featured, to me at least recently, was, like, it's just the Venom, like, model from Marvel Rivals. It's literally just somebody downloaded the sprite, or the model from Marvel Rivals and put it up for real money on the Roblox store, and that's the top of their store. And I'm like, that's definitely not a legal thing.
Just doubling back real quick to the Fire Emblem release schedule.
Yes.
They might be talking about announcements, because the longest stretch between games, looking at the list of all releases, it was 3.5 years between Three Houses and Engage, and that was January 2023, and it's only been like 2.5 years since Engage came out.
I think they were talking about announcements.
Yeah, it's just we may not... I mean, if that stretch of 4 or 3.5 years is anything close to what we're looking at here, it may be like another year until the next game drops. I don't know how long they usually start marketing them before they come out for Fire Emblem.
I don't know.
But I'd be surprised if they start marketing it now if it's coming out in a year.
I'm curious if this guy's just going to move up. He looks very Power Rangers.
He does, it's true.
As some from Louisiana, the state going after them the way it is probably the best thing it's done in a long time. I don't know, I get nervous about, like, the state regulating art and stuff, and, like, I feel like parents should just parent, but the problem is they're not. And I wonder if that will get better as people like Tiadrin and I's age become parents, because we know what the internet is.
I don't know.
There's still a lot of parents, I think, that are like, this is toy. And it's like, well, this is toy that lets your child talk to anybody in the world at any time.
Well,
like,
it's one of those things where I feel like we might have a little bit of a change, but I feel like it's not going to be lasting. Because I think about the fact that, like, you and I are kind of in that millennial range.
Absolutely.
People are older than us, don't really get technology, and people younger than us don't really get technology. So I don't know whether, like, Gen Z is yet as cognizant of that being a problem. So it's like, I feel like the parenting of our generation maybe, but I feel like the next generation of parenting is not going to be the same. Because, you know, after us is kind of like the social media, TikTok generation. That's still kind of...
I was raised on TikTok and it didn't mess me up.
Raised on TikTok, I'm pretty infatuated with social media.
Yeah.
Where, like, their entire life is online and documented and they're out there constantly. You know, where it's like, I feel like our generation has a little bit of a, like, more measured respect for being online.
A little bit, yeah.
Where, you know, I don't post most of my life online. I interact with, like, the internet in very controlled ways.
Yeah. And it's weird. I see celebrities do that. There's a band I listen to that even just recently was like, we're just saying again on the band page, like, our singer has no social media. There's not exceptions. The guy DMing you on Snapchat is not the exception. Like, he really has no social media. So if you get a DM, ignore that or report it. Like,
you know, because usually musicians of bands are just going around DMing random fans anyway.
yeah, there's people that still think it somehow.
I know, and then they'll send them money and stuff and think they're dating or whatever.
Yeah. If I put Symbios up there, he's just gonna die.
He's got some defense and there's a hill.
I've learned.
Okay.
I've learned my lesson. Oh, okay, you're moving in.
That's gonna hurt.
Wow. Yeah, Symbios might not have been okay. Even without...
Well, he also has weapon advantage on Dantari's. So...
That's still a lot of damage. Dantari's has
Yeah.
a lot of defense. The weakness to arrows in this is insane.
Nick say, I'll never not facepalm at you 3D print a save icon for a Kemponsi of floppy disk. Honestly, I feel like my problem now, right, is like we had the floppy disk for so long, and even though like they haven't been in use forever, everybody knew that was a save icon. Suddenly everybody started moving. Power Crash is the bomb. That is like the best special in the game because it's an auto slow.
Oh.
It's
see.
massive. Power Crash is the reason all of my gladiators use maces. It's just so good.
He sucks. How much? Wow. Okay, yeah.
But the problem to me is now everybody has stopped using the floppy disk, the save icon, and now everybody has a different save icon. So when I'm using a piece of software or a website and I want to save something, I'm going across all these symbols that have no text because we have to go to textless interfaces now. Everything's icons, and just try to figure out which of these icons is supposed to mean save.
Yeah, I don't like the minimalism. I'm sure, like, y'all have all seen the Cracker Barrel shenanigans. And some people, some of my friends think that that was a fake thing, because nobody's talked about Cracker Barrel in forever, and now everybody is. But I'm not so sure.
I have no idea.
But yeah, just the, like, constant, like, we need to shift to, like, the same bland branding across everything. I'm just like, why? Why can't we have stuff that keeps looking like stuff?
I hate, like, when... I think it's YouTube on my phone, where a lot of time now it's like, okay, I want to add this to a playlist or whatever. What annoys me is when I, like, open up the extra options, which, first of all... So I've got, like, a playlist on my YouTube for, like, funny shorts that I save them to.
Okay.
But if I try to save a short to a playlist, first of all, save it to a playlist isn't an option normally available. You have to open the More Options menu, and then every option is like, there's no text, it's just a little circle with an icon. And they've changed what saving to playlist looks like in the past little while. And it's just, that kind of minimalistic design drives me nuts. Recently, today, I was trying to find on my phone camera how to set the timer mode. And everything is just icons with no text, and that icon isn't even available normally. To open that, I have to press on the icon that's 4 dots in a square, because there is no 3 dots in a line, which we've universally accepted over the past, like, decade is the more options thing. It was 4 in a square instead, which I had no idea what was supposed to mean. It's just like, why? Why do we have to do this? Can we go back to, like, XP days where everything had text that said what it did?
Yeah.
I hate newer versions of Microsoft Word and stuff because just all icons, and I don't know where to find anything.
I don't use it anymore. I switched to Libre.
I don't have it installed on this computer. I just use Google Docs.
I
I'll
switched
download it as a .doc if I need it.
To LibreOffice because I like updated my MacBook at one point, which I hate doing. But yeah, it was like, okay, Word is no longer compatible with this version of Mac OS, and I was like, what? And it was like, yeah, you have to pay for our paid, like, subscription thing. And I called customer support and was like, I'm not paying you a subscription for Word. And he's like, but what if I like made it $10 cheaper a year? And I was like, I'm not paying a subscription for Word. What if I threw in, I'm not, and I was like, I'm just gonna level with you. You cannot do anything to sell me on giving you a subscription for Word. Like, I'm just not doing that.
And that's why I appreciate I come from a tech family, and my dad's got a copy of Word 2007 on a CD he'll install on stuff.
Yeah.
Because that's like the version I like to use, back when things made sense. And stuff didn't automatically save to a hidden location instead of asking me where I want to save it.
Yeah.
I hate that, where you save something in a program and you don't have an option of where it goes. It's just like, save, and then it goes somewhere, and good luck finding it if you need to actually go find the file.
I don't know.
Also, everything saves to OneDrive for some reason, which I don't want and don't use.
Same. To jump back in chat real quick, Cracker Barrel did roll stuff back today pretty hard, whole statement about it. No, they didn't. They just rolled back the logo. That's it. They are keeping
Is everything else changing?
Yeah, like they said they'd already updated like their decor, the food, the da-da-da. They didn't say they were rolling anything else back.
They updated the food?
Or no, they didn't, sorry.
Okay, can I say like...
People wanted them to update the food.
Why? It's like,
people
they
don't
have a
like
specific niche.
I don't know. People were talking about just higher quality, I think.
Never really had big complaints, but alright.
But they're keeping the new decor, and I feel like a lot of the changes, all they did was change the logo back.
Yeah.
And Nick says if it was Outrage ads, then it was very costly. They're up in the stock market. So the question is, will they stay up? I don't know. Because that's why my friends were like, I think it might have been fake to begin with, because this was like, I think they're like 8 million up or something, which is not huge, but it was like, if you were a new advertising intern that came on and you were like, I'll generate $8 million worth of market value for you in a weekend, it's like, what? Okay. The old Cracker Barrel logo was done by an artist, the new one was done by someone with an art degree. Yeah. Yeah, the last I'd seen, they're up in the stocks now. Also, LibreOffice here. Yeah, Libre is great. They had a public statement about it, talked about a couple other things. Yeah, they had a pretty long public statement. I read it, and yeah, all it was, ultimately, was we're changing the logo back. Like, that, it was very, like, long, I think, to, like, not get people to read all of it. But that's all they're doing. Changing the interiors was likely not free. I don't know how many of them they did. But also, if they did that over the span of time, nobody in my circles has said, did you know they changed the interiors of Cracker... Like, I don't know. It does feel a little bit like outrage marketing.
So, looking at the overall change, they're at approximately where they were before the announcement. Like, it's been, like, so they announced it on the 19th. On the 18th, stock was 60.72 before they announced it. Right now, it's 60 and 6 cents.
Okay.
So it's a slight drop. There was a big dip after the announcement, and then a big spike, and now it's right back to where it started.
But I would still call that up because everybody's now talking about Cracker Barrel.
Maybe.
And that was not happening before this week. The
main
last
thing is,
time...
like, everybody's talking about it, but is it really going to drive anybody to it? Like, how many people are going to go to Cracker Barrel that weren't already people who go to Cracker Barrel?
So you've made it a social cause now by, like, it's now, like, Americana and tradition, and we need to support that. So I think there's some people that will go for that to reward them for going back. And then my other point on that is advertising works somehow. I don't understand. Because, like, I see an ad and I don't just go get the thing, but I don't know. Like, so it was a lot of free advertising, which, yeah, works. So I don't know, I guess people will go.
Maybe. I mean, I feel like they're definitely... I could see them trying to start some kind of buzz, because, like, they've been going down since July. They're still down from July, but I don't know. I don't know that this is really going to pay off in the long run, because I feel like you've got an equal amount of people that... I think at least as many people as you're now driving there, you've got people who aren't going to go now because of being annoyed at the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, like I tend to avoid when you tie like random entertainment thing or when you tie consumer practice to social cause, I kind of just opt out because I'm just exhausted by it.
Well, I've never felt like going to a specific restaurant or store or something because they do or don't agree with the cause that I believe X or Y about. Like, that's never influenced my decision.
I don't know.
Most of my decisions are ultimately made by, like, I want the thing you have or don't want it, or I want to eat the food you make or I don't want it. Like, I don't know, that's kind of as deep as it gets.
Tiaden, that's because you're normal.
No, it's because I'm heavily autistic. And it makes me very pragmatic.
Nick says, let's ask Bud Light and Jaguar's opinion about that new audience. Jaguar, I don't know. Bud Light, I think, just made massive missteps because their audience was extremely specific. And they very much went after, like, things that were against their target demo. So I'm just like, or not aligned with their target demo's interests, I guess. So it was just like, that's very strange. I think they are, like, on a different level of that than the other two. Never forget how there was a national outrage over the Twinkie being discontinued. It feels like manufactured outrage to make people more suggestible. Yeah, I don't know if they were ever really going to discontinue the Twinkie, but also, like, I can look... When I think American food, Twinkie is one of the first things that comes to mind.
You still there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Kind of cut out on my end for a minute. I don't know whether you cut out there.
My bad. All I was saying was, like, yeah, I think the Twinkie thing might have been manufactured outrage, but also, like, it worked, and when I think American food, I do sadly think of Twinkie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, when you look at, like, the American food section in foreign grocery stores, they have, like, our cereal and, like, Pop-Tarts and Twinkies. Which ain't great. The Twinkie killed him. I've heard on other people's streams, like, them, like, streaming with foreigners, and they're like, do your best impression of an American, and it usually involves Twinkies and credit cards. So, that's us, I guess. Let's, in case stream goes down again, let's do dialogue real quick.
Mm-hmm.
These may be Republican forces, but if they defy the Senate, we must stop them.
We're probably going to come to an end soon anyway. To do such a thing while the country's in turmoil, that's the worst part of all of this.
What? Look, Lord Symbios.
What? Another time the ellipses are an appropriate response.
Yeah.
Are they just locking the gates behind us? Or...
The West Gate has been closed. We can't get back into Aspia.
Not only that, now we can't return to Flaggard either.
Because they definitely wouldn't have, like, gate guards that we could presumably go and try and get back inside. They just close the gate and that's that. Like, you're just shut out.
I guess. They're on a timer and they can only open once per week. So...
It's probably... It must be... I wonder if they're trying to stop us from going to Flaggard. But why?
If that is their plan, Flaggard might be in danger. We must return there no matter the cost.
Is the weapon found? Yeah, we got the weapon. We'll peek at, like, how broken it is.
We've hurried here, but the town has already been turned upside down by the Bearsall army. We can't do anything until the West Gate opens. However, we'd better be well rested. We may have to engage in battle at any time.
Storic. Alright, let's do Storic and then we'll probably end.
Okay.
Alright, so let's give. I'm curious. So if we give that to Hayward, he can use it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
No. I want to see how busted is this. So we're at 45 attack. I see. So we'd be doing 10 extra damage, and we're already one-shotting Birdmen? Yeah, it's...
And it also grants a new special attack.
We use that in the endgame, maybe. Oh, hey! I see you back there. You can't hide from me. Hello, Digimon. Chirp, chirp! It looks like the egg is hatched. How cute. It seems there's something he wants to tell you. Is this the only time we have a narrator tell us something?
I mean, probably directly.
Chirp, chirp, chirp. Because the Bolzome sect is an enemy of his friends in the north, he would like to help you defeat them. What? Pen the Penguin joins the force. We're using him.
Alright. Don't come crying to me.
Chirp, chirp! I love him. I would never cry to you, Theater. Except when I do.
So, welcome our new level 1 unpromoted penguin, who has 9 HP.
I
6 defense.
love him. Chirp, chirp! Hey, what's this train? Does it bite? Seems to be what he's saying. What does that
What's
even...
this train? I have no idea.
Is he asking what is a train? What's this train y'all are talking about?
Oh, what's this train? Like the verb. What is training?
Oh!
Maybe.
Maybe?
And it's a joke because he is terrible. And starts at level 1.
Pen. Penguin beak. Looks good to me. Special penguin kick? Hell yeah.
So who are you getting rid of for this penguin?
I think Sybil's getting dumped.
Oh, the train stops in this town? I didn't know that. Or I forgot that, I suppose.
Alright, here's your dialogue.
Since Aspia's west gate is closed, the only way to Flagard is through the mountain passage to the east.
Alright. So I need to transfer. I would ditch Irene, but y'all tell me she's gonna get good. So Sybil it is, I suppose. Let's go. I love that he doesn't even fit in his own portrait.
The reason they used to close Aspia's west gate was that the symbiote's army was causing problems? What kind of a reason is that?
Spoilers for the town, I guess. Oh, that's me. A passage through a volcanic mountain? Isn't that where molten lava flows? Oh no, I really hate hot places. Ignore that I'm a fire mage. I picked a terrible profession.
Right?
They say the locomotive is proof of progress, but I don't see it. We should live in harmony with nature.
Seems we fought the Bersel army only for the benefit of the people of Saraban on the other side of that wall. I'm not happy about that at all.
Whoops. The train we saved arrived 3 days ago. We came as quickly as possible, but we couldn't compete with steam technology. I guess they rebuilt the bridge in that time?
If I would have been... Sorry. If I would have had enough gold to ride the train, I wouldn't have been in Quona's village to be manipulated by that vandal. You could consider dropping Con
In this town,
if the 3 healers are redundant.
the train station is beyond the wall. You can hear the train, but you can't see anything. Interesting. Do you think that would be better?
I feel like we could drop Con. He hasn't been doing well. He won't get a Cestus upgrade for who knows how long. We haven't gotten any upgrades yet.
We'll see if there's one in this town, and then if not, we might drop him. Because, yeah, his utility with being able to do at least 5 to 6 damage AoE was fine. But, yeah, now he can't even do that.
Yeah.
The Bersol army is not even a threat. They must know they have no chance, yet they persist. The Barisal army, no.
This town is under extraterritorial rule? Man, I feel discouraged protecting someone else's town.
Hey, I mean, if it gets done, it gets done.
If Irene got on train first time right, Irene be drunk anyway. Don't like this town. People are bad.
We're on their side, but they shut us out of Aspia. Something weird is going on, Lord Senbios. I think I finally found his voice. I've changed it a bunch of times. It's been similar every time, but I've changed it a bunch.
So I'm probably about to mess with Mira. There's 5 important items in this town,
Okay.
and there's one haggle in each shop.
All right. Well, we'll start looking. Let me see. Did I have any other topics to talk about that I can jump to while he's gone as well? While we're doing that. Yes, but it's another big discussion, so. The Barisal army... Oh, well, I guess I'm going to be reading lore anyway. The Barisal army invaded Storic, but they retreated when the Senbios army got close. That's why the town didn't sustain much damage. If you'd come just a little bit later, the whole town could have been wiped out. So who are these... The other army, who are they? Is this the Empire?
Since King Benetrim is safe, I figured this country would stabilize, but Barisal mobilized its army.
Where is Barisal? Let me pull this up. And, well, he said there's like a bunch of stuff in the lore thing now. But I will just not look closely. Oh, updated lore sheet. Okay. Is this one I've already seen? Yeah. Okay, I think this is the one I was looking for. So where's Barisal? I'm trying to see where we are. So we're in Barrand now. Right? No, we're at Aspia. We went down across the ridge and then down south to Aspia. So now we're in Storic. So the Barisal ruins are just south of us. Okay. So they're... Oh, I see the problem. They are Republican too. I get what we're saying. And they are invading us anyway. Because there's now Republican infighting. I'm understanding. I definitely have ditched one of the monks, but that's just me. Okay, yeah, we might swap out Cont then.
Lately, the Republican military is becoming more like the Imperial Army.
Which is so weird to me, because Benetrim seems like a good guy. Who is pulling the strings? Who is leading the Republicans then? I don't know. I can't believe 2 armies of this country fought each other. In the Empire, I hear internal battles for the right to rule occur often. I hope the Republic doesn't start to emulate the Empire. Okay, 5 things. 1. Warriors in training. Attack aggressively with warriors in training. An enemy may have a strong will, but odd things happen in a war. I wonder if that's about my penguin. Your shelf smells weird. Oh, whoops. Thank y'all. I forgot about that. There we go. We map streaming that? Yeah, my bad. I'm not used to popping up stuff.
The Barisal army was saying something about being a decoy to attract your attention. Everything seems to be related. I wonder what the real purpose behind all this is. Who's calling the shots?
Okay, yeah, he has the same question I do.
I heard the train whistle early this morning and listened to the steam engine getting closer and closer. That's when I knew the train tracks had been repaired.
Okay, they did say the thing. Europa Universalis Force. I've never played one of those games, but dang do they have a dedicated fan base. Okay, we did that. I need to try and stay organized. So, she's here. Let's just go ahead and go in the church. Let's see this part of the town first. The war against the Empire and the invasion by Barisal. The world's going mad, so I'm praying to Elbison. I hope those evil beasts don't come into town. If a bunch of them came at once, the people would panic. Yeah, would not be good. Do you have flavor text? No, you don't. Fifth game soon. Yeah, I'm in that fan base. I don't even get what it is. Is it a strategy game? Is it like Civilizations? Is that even a close comparison? If you ever want to go through the mountain passage, watch out for the dragon. Don't provoke it and it won't attack. Wise words. Let's try this little house. Hello, sir. Nowadays, I see evil-looking beasts I've never seen before. Do you think they're sent by the Empire? No. If not, I wonder what's really going on. The Great Wall is supposed to stop all evil beasts. What if I say yes? What? Really? I heard the Empire was strengthening its forces, but I never imagined they'd use beasts. Yeah, I don't think they are. It's a map game. I'm going to be in chat for the rest here. I think my talking is waking her up. Okay. I'm sorry, she's having a rough time. The Imperial Army is proud of its powerful military weaponry. Does the Republic even stand a chance? If the Republic lost, I wonder what would happen to us. I don't know. That's an interesting line of thinking. I'm not sure what would happen to you either. Well, that's fighting. You're not going to have to worry about it, so it's fine. Okay, that's 2. Well, we'll count population by the unit. 100 of religions, track production of several dozen goods. It's a little more involved than Civ. This sounds too smart for me. Be sure to train all available soldiers. You never know when you might need them. Is this all hinting to me that I should train the penguin? That's what I'm getting from this. Oh, they got like different little trees. That's cool. Different climate, different trees. Perhaps, in a way.
Why did Aspia close the west gate? There's a good distance between the outer wall and downtown Aspia. You never know what people might be doing right outside. Or even inside the wall.
It just reminds me of like Attack on Titan now. When I was little, I remember coming here by crossing the Baldric Strait over the stone bridge. The Baldric Strait runs south into the Destonian Sea, and acts as a trading route between the Republic and the Empire. The game tells you everything you need to know, somewhere. It does seem to hint at a lot of things. Oops. I had to walk out of a house accidentally, like, a couple times each town. It's mandatory. All of the props are just so slippery. Like, when I run against this, like, it just moves me around. Everyone's worried about the war against the Empire. If all the commoners in the Republic united, those rotten Imperial, country-betraying, selfish swine would be no match for us. Yeah, you want to join the Symbiote Force? No? Grandpa can't tolerate the Destonian Empire under the rule of Emperor Domeric. Times have changed, but he still holds an image of the old Empire. That's why he takes the Empire so lightly. I see. This looks like 3. Large mithril. Alright. 50 gold. I don't know if that's 4 or not. Probably not. I think we're still 3. Best thing about Attack on Titan was its openings. They were very good. Oh, I already got that one. They definitely planned on having players replay and pay extra attention when they do. Also, I'll be on my way. Have fun. Well, thank you for joining, Nick. I hope you have a great day. Although Barisal is part of the Republic, their army marched on Storic. No matter how bad this year's harvest was, I can't believe they would try to steal goods that rightfully belong to the country. Yeah, it is pretty nuts. Yeah, I think every Shining Force game has players, like, plans on having players replay it, paying extra attention. Because I think about, like, Claude in Shining Force 2, that's one of the more, like, abstract recruits. You would find him, potentially, and he'd be like, have you seen my arm? And you'd be like, oh, no. But now it's way past, like, the time you could find that. Okay, what do we got? Mithril Claw. That's insane. I can't buy it yet. I want it, but I can't buy it yet. Shining Force 1 as well. Okay, there's the Life Ring. There's a Healing Rain. All our old maps. Okay, so, yeah, we gotta find this haggle. Claude and Screech for sure. Yeah. Shining Force 1, I think it's Hanzo and Musashi, and Yogurt. I don't know if anybody else is like that obtuse. I had forgotten to. Taya was reminding me on his stream that in Resurrection they changed how you recruit both Hanzo and Musashi and made it like way more obtuse. Like, it's crazy. You have to like find a bunch of, I think for Hanzo it was like you have to find like a bunch of signposts in different parts of the game or something. It was very strange. I shall get to the haggle one day. I'm trying to think. Oh, there it is. Another loincloth for 8? Yeah, we do want that. I mean, I'm tempted to give that to Horst. Yeah, you do 2 less damage. Yes. No. If I Battle Bracer Pen, he still probably doesn't do damage. I don't know what I could give him as an accessory. Actually, maybe the loincloth. What do you think, Serious Lol? Do we give it to Horst, or do we give it to Pen? They're both scavenger hunts. I honestly like them both. Give a little extra to the middle of the game. In Resurrection, or in Pin the Gwyn? Oh, I'm gonna use that now. No. Crits do have a minimum damage they deal. So what you're saying is that can work out. I'm so hungry. I smell something delicious. Salisbury steak, cheese omelet. Being poor stinks. Knowing their neighbors are poor, they should be more considerate, not tempt us with the aroma of food. That's pretty cruel. We've resorted to dreaming about food. This is going to scar me for life. Oh. People from the country of Saraband are rich. It's hard to tell the difference between us, except by their expensive clothes. It doesn't show much on my clothes, but I've had to patch them up a lot. So it would make Pen less garbage. Okay, yeah, we probably are going to do that then. We could give Symbioses. I might do that. And give him, like, the Protect Bracer again, or the Silver Ring. There's a lot of options. We'll work it out here in a minute. Train station workers have a lot of free time. They only work during arrival and departure times. They come here griping about their lives, but sometimes they get quite drunk, and they pinch my butt. I was anticipating the failure of the peace conference. I've been waiting in the Republic for a while. But there haven't been any weapon orders yet, and I'm beginning to get bored with waiting. Time to stage something. I'm suspicious of the stuff on the tables. You're Lord Symbios of Flaegard? The west gate is closed, so... Is not being able to reach Flaegard an inconvenience for you? Yes, it is. There is a passage through the volcanic mountain. There's a cave southeast of here. It's supposed to lead to Flaegard. It's very dangerous, but if you need to get there, it may be worth exploring. Alright, well that tells us where to go. If I say no? Oh, I'm relieved to hear that. If the son of Lord Conrad is in a jam, any one of us would eagerly help you out. Well, that's very kind. The mention of Salisbury's steak implies Dr. James Henry Salisbury exists in SF lore. In this video essay, I will... Oh, hey. I was just trying to talk to the barkeep. So that's 4. Oh, the train workers keep saying the bars and railheads serve better drinks. I got sick of hearing them, so I started mixing them bad drinks on purpose. Jerks, that'll teach them a lesson. I suppose. So you think Aspinia is poor? I disagree. When the weather turned and the harvest became dismal, I received an order for a massive amount of food. The payment was made in solid gold. So you're saying Aspinia does have a lot of money? Maybe it's just not going to the right places. This place, the drinks here are pretty bad. You think it's because the Republic is poor? No. I wish I could be reassigned to Railhead. My taste buds are more suited to the food and drink they have there. Food is different depending on where you live, and I think food really affects your disposition. If I say yes? I wonder if that's true. Aren't there only a few places that produce wine? When I was in Railhead, I had an expensive wine that was produced in the Republic. It didn't taste like this at all. The girl working here is a babe, isn't she? She's my type, but I can't say that to her face, so I pretend to be drunk to get near her. Then I pinch her butt. Just talk to her. I can't let you pass. If you need a passage, get a writ from the governor. I'm really surprised I found that mithril on my own. But there's maybe one more thing here, unless the coins counted. Surely the coins didn't count. Now that war is broken out, no one passes without a writ granted by the governor. Okay, did the coins count? I think that was the last building. Because that would make it 5. If not, I'm going to have to get creative. Ah, no, I see. The door is locked. Never mind. I felt so clever for half a second. I can search the trees and stuff. Coins don't count. Okay. So there's something I'm missing. I would ask inside, outside, but I'm thinking it's gotta be inside, because there's just not very much outside. Oh, I thought, for a second it looked like they had a back door. Oh, it's another mithril on the ground? Okay. I don't care. If you want to tell me which building, that's fine. I'm interested in finding secrets like characters and like plot items myself. Like, I like finding the mithril by myself too, but if it's just like a thing on the ground, like, ugh. Next to HQ. Okay, thank you. Went fishnets with the baby. I'm not sure what that means. What? Downstairs, not fishnets. There we go. That's 5. Thank you, guys. WTF swipe text. I was like, ah, maybe you're, like, very progressive and you have, like, a baby, like, crib that I've not heard of that's, like, called fishnets that you can lay next to or something. I was really confused. Yeah, I don't think they want us to find all of them either. If you get like 2 to 3 by the end of the game, I think that would be fine. Unless you guys were saying this is like a whole tier of weapons, so maybe not. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna give Synbios's loincloth to Pen, and then we're gonna do something else with that. Oh, I gotta give first. So we got item, give, Synbios, potion. We'll give the potion to Pen too, because then he can like be a healer in a pinch if he had to. So equip, Synbios, accessory, remove. So awkward. Give loincloth, Pen. Yes. Honestly, I've probably skipped a bunch of pickups myself, only grab what I remember. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think they're like... I don't know what I'm talking about, but in past games, Mithril have not been super consequential. So the options, I could do Silver Ring, could do Protect Bracer. I don't think I have enough money for the other thing yet. We have the Gale Ring. We could do Gale Ring. Let me see, do we have anything else? He's got the Swift Boots. Oh, we're taking him out, though, actually, so yeah, let's do Swift Boots. We can give the Gale Ring to Con for now. Yeah. And then I don't have to go through that menu. We can do Swift Boots to Synbios. Yes. And then he can cast Quick on himself if I need him to tank. That seems like a good solution. What do you desire? Transfer. Right, Con, you're gonna sit out, and Sybil comes back. And I think we've promoted everybody now, too. Yep, cool. We will try really hard to promote Pen. I don't want to know if you can or not, or what it does, but we gonna try. But I think that's gonna do it for stream tonight. I can't imagine how miserable the endgame of SF2 would be without Mithril weapons. Yeah, is it that consequential? I don't remember. I feel like it's a little bit of a flawed system because you're not going to find all of them, but then also, like, you, what was I saying? You're not going to find all of them. Oh, right, but then it's also, like, randomly rolled, so you even if you find a bunch, you might not get anything that you need. Okay, so we can't promote our guy at level 1. Everybody's alive, right? Yeah, okay. But yeah, that's gonna do it tonight. I will see you all next week with the volcano thing. I am excited for that. we'll see what goes through there. Maybe there's a dragon? I just said I didn't want to know. It's whatever. Good night, Symbios. Get some rest. You deserve it. Oh, I love these end screens. Alright. Well, thank you all for coming on. Thank you for co-hosting, Tiadrin. And even though you're having to do dad duties, I greatly appreciate it every time. And thank y'all for rocking with me despite internet issues. I'll probably rename this one or change the... I'm trying to be creative with the issues and like change thumbnails and stuff and do a little more with it, so... Yeah. But I will see you all next week. I cannot wait to see what the penguin does. See you then.